questions. Is there somewhere you could stay? Wore out my welcome at Mom's place in May. I don't know what she'd say. And I don't talk to my sister much. I think she's sick of my shit. She lives up in Boston now, has a life with her husband and kid. Try not to fuck with her. But I'm a pair of black eyes who just got my ass kicked in the glow of an exit sign. Cops got some friendly advice. Says I would skim town before I ran back into those guys. Bloodied up in a can't bother Mom. Can't bother Catherine. I can't breathe through my nose. I think that it might be broken. Master in the eye of disappearing. Middle of the night. Bloodied up in a bar fight. You'll soon be hearing the chime, close to midnight. If I could turn back the time, I'd make all right. How can it end like this? There's just in the way you kiss me. Something within your eyes said it could be the last time for so long. I just wanna be with you in the moonlight. I just wanna be with you all night. It keeps on giving me chills, but I know now. I feel the closer we get to the last bow. I don't wanna end like this, but to stay in the way you kiss me. Something within your eyes said it could be the last time. YouTube's not gonna take another excuse. I'm fucking unpaying my account. I think that was a one-time thing, if I'm being honest. I'm assuming that was a very one-time thing, you know. I've never heard of them doing it. I've never heard of them doing that. If they flag your account and give you a strike to take it back, when you didn't have grounds to like, I didn't really have grounds to use the content I was using. I just was like, dude, please don't. And they didn't. So, it's really all about how you talk to people, I guess. Like
that'd be a life lesson. Ready? One's the end of that, so I wouldn't say it was close, but I wouldn't say it was far either. I've been up and down. It's like he's struggling. At times, a little struggling here and there. I'm good though. I'm all good now. I don't know about now, but I'm not looking. Could be a bit before I'm good. Better than I could be without it. Be a lot worse than I'm sick. That's how I got that better. That's all I can really do. Nothing to do with anybody else either. It's just to do with me, which is kind of the worst part. Usually it's somebody else or something else or some other reason for it, but nope. This one's all on me. Take this to yourself. It's over. We have a show coming up the 27th. I gotta get back on the road, dude. That's my thing. That's the thing. Like, I don't do well when I don't have music like going. Like when I'm not playing, when we're not touring. It's like I just want to get back on the road with the boys, chill, and just. It's just such a different time, man. When you're out on the road touring, it's just. Everything like freezes, life freezes. You're just out having adventures every day. You're just fucking doing whatever. All the bullshit back home freezes, slows down. You don't even fucking, remember it. You're just like, oh yeah, I forgot I was going through that. I forgot this was going on. It's fucking incredible. Really, truly. Can't run from shit, but still, it's I'll just say that, yeah, when you're on the road, it's unreal, it's the best, it's the absolute best. So, I'm really looking forward to getting back out there as soon as possible. I know the label is figuring some stuff out for our next, upcoming 2024 year. They're figuring out what and where we're going to be, who we're going to be touring with, what opportunities we have, all this stuff. I'm about to drop some new music later this month, in like a week or so, a little more than a week. My birthday is in 2 days, January 19th. Don't give a fuck about that. Couldn't care less. I'm gonna be 84 right now. God, it feels that way sometimes though. I've lived so much life. Not that long, you know? I've lived so much life. Not a particularly long time, but, you know, long enough. Getting there, starting to get older. But definitely haven't like, I'm still considered young to like older people, you know what I'm saying? So, in the time that I've lived on this earth, God, I've done a little bit of everything. Judge a life like, would this be an interesting book? And I'm telling you, for sure it would be. And I hate myself. I hate thinking about myself and all that. But I would read the book with somebody else with the same situations. A lot of insane shit, a lot of insane stories. A lot of different fucking, a lot of chameleon, you know? Even when I was a drug addict, like, you know, a few years in, my family started to notice, started to know. I could hide it right up until I started getting physical withdrawals and shit. And then it was, you don't give a fuck anymore. There's no longer hiding anything. It's out and about and you don't give a fuck. And then just like the people you run with, like the people you're around, in and out of life with, and like that kind of shit, dude. You just chameleon your whole life. You just fucking, hey, who am I with these people? Who am I with these people again? And eventually you lose yourself to the point where, you know, I was telling my ex, my girlfriend at the time, when I first got sober, I was like, oh, I fucked around so long. I don't even know what I was like before this. Like, I don't even remember what anything's like. I just know I'm fucking miserable. So, that was interesting. Having to so-called find yourself again. That was a fun fucking 2.5, almost 3 years. Really exciting. Where you're sober, but you don't feel good yet. Don't feel like you've done anything because you're miserable. That was a really weird fucking couple of years during that time. I can definitely see how lesser people at the time, or less experienced people, would relapse and like go back to drugs. Because everyone talks about getting sober and then it's like done. It's like, no. It's weird for a while. It took me almost 3 years to get to feel normal again. I always describe it as like a baseline. Like when you're on drugs, you're negative 50, right? When you get sober, you're, you know, maybe negative 10, negative 15. You get to 0 and you finally got like a couple months of sobriety, and then you go like, oh, I'm at 0. I'm not even at like my baseline. Like I'm not even close to like what I was before I started doing drugs. I don't even know what that was. And then, so now you have to build up that 100. You were so negative, so negative that even though you're not sober, you're still not like anywhere near normal you. Your family's happy and the people who love you are happy because you're not going to die in the you know. But you are still like, that's cool, but you guys are happy now. I'm miserable because I'm sober and also lost and don't know what the fuck, you know. It's a terrible time. Not enough people talking about that time period between being sober and getting yourself back. I guess it kind of depends on how long you fucking used for and did drugs for and shit. How long you lost yourself. But mine was like almost a decade, so I mean just think about, even if someone had to just recap who you were a decade ago, it's like really tough to think back on like what you liked, what you enjoyed, what things felt like. And then add being completely out of your mind on drugs on top of that. Now it's like all fun. You're like, I don't even know what the fuck that was. I don't remember anything about it. I know it took 6 years, almost 6 years off drumming, where I didn't touch a stick, which is insane for me. If you know me, you know how much I drum. I mean, that you would have to imagine a whole different guy, because I just was not the same person clearly when I was on drugs. That's all I cared about, and I couldn't, the drums to me were so fucking, probably because it's something I loved so much more than like even the drug, the worst drug you can do. I love it more than that, so they were like competing, and I just didn't have room for the drums at the time. I just lost myself, and I couldn't do it without being fucked up, and I was just like, I can't, I gotta get one up, and I wasn't going to do drugs at that time. So, but if you think about that, how miserable I probably was because I wasn't able to drum and shit, and yeah, I didn't pick up a stick for those years. So like the drums, I just remember the first time I did try to sit down on a kit, when I was still in it, like going through it, the cymbals, and it's almost still lingering a little today, still bother me. Like I hate the sound of cymbals. Like they're so loud to my ear, and they're just like, ugh, they make me like angry. And I remember the first time I tried sitting down at a kit, after years of not doing it, and I felt like, I was like, oh, this is bad, you know, like I was like really not happy with where I was at. I was like, I hit a cymbal and everything just sounded so obnoxiously loud and brutal to my ear, and I was just like, I can't, I fucking hate this. And my family was all encouraging me, they're like, no, we'll leave the house, it makes you feel more comfortable, which I know, because I'm not playing for but like, they're like, no, we'll take off for a while, you just sit down, try to drum, enjoy yourself. And I was like, yeah, it was the worst. It was like a reunion with an old fucking family member, a friend that you're like, you know you're not like good with. It was terrible. It was terrible. I remember I was sitting down because obviously when you're drug, you sell everything you own. So the only thing I had was my signature series Jimmy the Rev Sullivan Pacific kit. That's all that was left. It was just my signature evangelical like Pacific 805 kit, the double bass one that they released for a while there, because I never used it for anything. It was just kind of a show kit, you know. It was just like a fun kit to have because I loved the rev, but like I wasn't ever gonna play out with that or anything. But yeah, so I sat down and everything sounded like shit. It was like, if you can imagine sitting down at the drums and feeling like everything out of tune, the heads didn't feel right, the sticks didn't feel right, my pedals felt fucked, the cymbals sounded like shit. Everything hit my ears so heavily and like bad. It was just like, oh, this sucks. This is the worst. It sounds like shit. I sound like shit. Like it was just, I convinced myself at that time I lost everything. I was like, my double bass is like not clean, it's sloppy. That was such a thing I used to pride myself on, just being sharp with my double bass, you know. And I didn't have that. I knew it was gonna be a road to like recovery, because that shit's like being an athlete, dude. You can't like take months off that and think you're gonna be as sharp as you were when you first, let off. That shit you need to keep up to be steady and shit. It's a constant practice. So when I got back after years, I almost thought it was gonna be like hockey. I really thought it might be like hockey, where like I had a problem in hockey grade. I had to choose at one point between music and hockey towards the end of my career, and I cared about drumming more. But I could have definitely done shit in hockey, and I kind of just let it go. I slowly like lost the love for it, and then longer and longer in between times, you're not getting on the ice, and it's been a long time. Like, oh, I haven't been on the ice in a long time. And then you kind of get on there every once in a while, but it's few and far between, and it's really weird. And then it's this thing that was like all of your life, like such a huge part of your life, and you, like who you were, hockey player, all of a sudden you're like, not. You're like, oh yeah, I haven't played hockey in 10 years. You're like, what the fuck? So I thought that's how drumming was going to be. It was almost half a decade. It was almost, it was going on like 5 years since I had like touched drums, and I was like, drums are so in my DNA though, from Kevin, my stepbrother. He was a drummer, and I grew up, around him, so from 2 to, started really kind of getting into it and tapping on kids at like 4. So it was so weird to like not feel like drums were part of my life, but yeah, I felt like I really thought about that at one point. I was like, maybe it's gonna be just like a hockey, like where it's just, I used to do it, I was good at it, like I don't do it anymore. It was really weird, but I did know that I do know how hard it is to get back on the kit once you're off it for a long time. I know a lot of drummers who go through that, whether it's not having a kit for a while, or it's being on a substance and not being able to do it without it. A lot of stuff like that. It is a difficult fucking task, man. I'll tell you, it is daunting to feel like, oh shit, I gotta get back on the kit. Like, nothing feels right. When is it gonna feel right again? I feel like I suck. I don't want to do it. It's like learning to walk again. And also, it's just like I had to force myself at that time to play, even though I didn't feel like playing. Like I had no drive to play. Like I wasn't in the mood to play by any means. I just had to okay, you can't get fucked up. You can't be fucked up and play. Like you're gonna have to find whatever was in you originally that made you love playing drums without any substance in your body, and fucking get back to that. And then I wasn't feeling it, obviously, as you'd expect. So I would just force myself, even if I could just barely get through a half hour, like sit down and at least fuck around for a half hour. You keep doing that, you keep showing up for that half hour, eventually it's gonna pay off. You're gonna start feeling like yourself again. And that took a while, but what really sealed the deal for me was coming back to Ohio from Florida, and as soon as I got back to Ohio, I joined the band. I joined this band in 2017. And I said, I just threw myself into the fire. I didn't even have a kit. I didn't even have drums. I just was like, I'm going to join a band. Started going on Craigslist and all these different places looking for bands, and found an ad and answered it and started talking, and then of course they wanted to practice right away. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to put you off for a while. And I did. I put them off for like weeks. They were like, dude, when are we going to practice? I was like, soon. I didn't have a drum set. So that wasn't an option for me. So I had to like scramble, not tell them what was going on, scramble, and then finally I went and got a DW kit. I've talked about this before. We got a DW kit from Sam Ash used, and I was like, we can practice now. And they were like, oh sweet. So by the time I got back with them, I hadn't drummed. I hadn't sat down with the drums in except for like 1 or 2 times. Like 6 years. I still have the recording of me sitting down for like the real first time to like really play and try to feel off the drums again up in my attic. What a weird, just uncomfortable video for me. Like just sitting there like lost. Like what did we used to do? It was like trying to fly an old plane we used to fly or something. It would be like a World War II vet getting into a plane that they used to fly in the war. Would be like, how did this thing work again? What did we used to do back then? Like, it's so weird. but they really like that. The reason that jumping into a band really helped me because I felt like I had to be something for them. They didn't know my history at the time. They kind of knew because I'm an open person. I'll tell anybody anything, but they didn't know like the extent of everything. And they, you know, I was trying to have a fresh start, so I wasn't getting into everything like right away. Like I wasn't trying to, you know, be like, no, so I'm going, you know. I just was like, fuck it. I'm in a new state. It's a new start. We're getting back to this. None of that shit matters now. Let's move on with it. Like I don't need to think about that shit right now. So I did, and what really helped me with them was encouragement. Like they didn't know they were encouraging me that way, but they'd be like, dude, you've got a great drummer. Like they were excited, so I was excited, and then it kind of rubbed off on me, and then I wanted to do good for them, this band. Like so I really started like sitting down and trying to learn the songs that they had before I joined, and then really start putting my own spin on it, like getting comfortable with like just being like, this is my band, like this is our fucking band, and I'm gonna rip for these dudes. So like really the first like 2 tours I went on were really just like pure like excitement and just like energy of like I'm trying to impress them. I'm trying to impress my band. Like I want my band to feel like, oh shit, you got a dope drummer, you know? So like that was my like goal every night. I'd go out and just be like fucking trying to impress them. And I did over the years, and it was awesome. Some of the best times that early on, because I had such a fire in my stomach again. And once I caught that bug again, I just wanted to do, you know, that's all I wanted, and I just felt that feeling, and now I'm touring again in front of people and seeing fans and seeing feedback. It was unreal. It was the most like, okay, look, alright, I know what I gotta do. Kind of thing, but it fucking dragged me along and brought me fucking right up to where I was at. And then I relapsed, not recently, obviously, 4.5 years ago, but I relapsed then. Just crazily, I don't know. And I got into the worst shit I ever did. And then I was like, fuck. Of course, I didn't take a break from drumming that time, because I knew I was like, never again. I don't give a fuck what I can do it fucked up, and then do it not fucked up. I'll figure it out, but I'm not doing it that way. So I never did. I just fucking played through. Honestly, I spent a lot of my fucked up time at the studio. I'd just be in the studio, sleep overnight there. It just was a mess. It was terrible. But also, I never let go of drums this time. I was like, not happening again. So that went on for a while. Then I had to take a little hiatus, and which I'm not happy about. But I needed it at the time, just in general with life, my girlfriend at the time. Everything was getting fucked, and including her. I had to, yeah, I had to do it, and so then I did, and I had to take some time away, and then when I came back, I got the call like 2 years, like a year and a half, 2 years ago now. I knew the time would come one day. We both knew, me and Jake, my lead singer, both knew that like, I'll see you again. Like I'm gonna see you again. I told him I'd always fill in, I didn't need anything. I just need to get my head straight at the time. I did long enough, and I didn't call him. I didn't even approach anything. I was just content drumming back at home and just relaxed, you know, playing again. And then something happened with this kid they had, who was a younger kid. And he had a job he got or something, and he didn't want to tour anymore. And all of a sudden, I get the old famous text from our boy Jake, our lead singer, and my best friend, one of my best friends, just says, you feel like playing drums? And I was like, you know it. I was like, you know the answer to that, always. Especially I had just gone through a breakup like a year before. I was miserable. I was like, kind of lost with that. I was just twiddling my thumbs, kind of losing my mind. I was kind of dating a girl for a little bit, but I was just not good as fuck. So I needed drums more than ever in this band. And all of a sudden he's like, okay, well, dude's gone. Kind of like, we need you back. I was like, I let that shit go years ago. She's like, you're the only man. I was like, alright. And I came out of the woods, the cabin in the woods. No, I all of a sudden, I was like, alright, yeah, let's do this. And we got together and there was some rough starts at the beginning there, a little bit, equipment and different stuff, and also getting back into the band. There's new members when I rejoined, and like, it was weird because I didn't know them at first. We had to get to know each other, and it all worked out for the best, obviously. But yeah, it was good. It was motivating. And this time around, I wanted to do things differently than we ever did. We have been. It's been the biggest breath of fresh air in my life that I have. I'll tell you that. And it's one thing that's kept me fucking probably alive and driven in a lot of ways. Time and time again, so I can't fucking complain. Like, truly, it's something that motivates me, and I never take for granted, and I'll never walk away from it again for a woman, or drugs, or anything. You get more women, and then, you know, whenever I can't get any more drugs, I hit my Kappa, you know, my fucking quota for drugs, unfortunately. I did all those. Like, don't give me any more allowances on those. You know, cocaine, shit, that's fine. You can't, I'm totally good at it. You can't up the opiates. Never again, Andrew. You can take painkillers like a regular human being, you know, if you need them. But the whole addiction thing with opiates, yeah, never again. It's gone. It's done. You know, I used up my fucking whatevers, you know. It's like, you can only have so many drinks in your life, right? Like alcoholic drinks. I think you only get so many. The liver, you know, the body knows. I dodged so many fucking opiate bullets, dude. I should never, ever, ever touch any recreational opiate ever again in my life, if I was smart. And that's what I plan on doing, but, yeah, because Grim Reaper is fucking come 3 times. The Grim Sleeper, more like, hey buddy, you awake? You awake or dead? You awake? Ah, damn it, he's awake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. It's gonna be sooner or later, I know it. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about cleaning up my act. I said, nah. You're alright, clean up your act. I'll see you in a couple months. I was like, I don't think so, dude. I really think so. Yeah, I joke a lot about my ex. Because she did put me through a lot of fucking shit, I'll tell you that. But, she is, I mean, I've done it before plenty of times myself, gotten sober when I needed to, eventually. But she is the reason that I'm sober today. If it wasn't for her ultimatum, I would be sober by now, or dead, who knows, but because she gave me that ultimatum, and I instantly said, like, yeah, no, I want to do instead of do drugs, and I quit that day, that literal day. So, if it wasn't for her, who knows, I might have done it one more time and could have died. I might have done it 300 more times and not done. You know, you just don't know how it plays out, but I'll tell you what, the shit I was doing, and the lethality, the possibility of it, death being there with that stuff, dude, you have a better fucking, you have less of a chance of dying walking through O Block. There's a fucking white boy with a fucking headphone wire sticking out of his shirt, asking people questions. You have less of a chance of dying than the shit I was doing. And, that's Chirac, right? Like, no, like, for real. It was that hardcore this time. And, so, yeah, it's a real possibility that if I didn't quit that day when she fucking dropped that ultimatum, I very well would not be it. Which some days I'm like, you know what? I'm ready to move. But it's not. I know it's not. But yeah, so whatever went on with her and however she feels about me and however I feel about her, whatever, I don't care. I do always give her credit, and I'll always appreciate her for that, because there was nobody else in my life who could have done that. Nobody. My family could have begged me, but I had been down that road with them too many times. I didn't care. I was like, I understand. I hate hurting you guys, but this is what I'm doing. I'll be, you know, I'm safe. I'm a pretty safe drug addict, you know. I have rules. Never use within a 6-hour window of going to bed. I had like certain rules that kept me safe, I believe. You know, the amount of guns I had pointed in my face and shit. Can't always rely on that, you know, little trick or habit, this little thing I like to do to not get shot in the face. Like, no, I don't. That's not a guarantee. So those situations got scary, and the people I was dealing with got scary. But as far as like, yeah, there was nobody that could have at that time given me anything that like I would have responded to like that. If somebody said like, you're out, like I can't help you anymore, we're you know, disassociating until you get yourself better, I would have said, alright, fine, that's what you guys want to do, good luck, I'll talk to you never, and I would have like held a grudge. Well, probably not held a grudge, but I probably would have just had an attitude and like, fine, fuck it, that's your choice, you're doing this, like, you know, like typical drug and bullshit. But when she said it to me, I was like, oh no, like, wait, what? You know, I've been doing this. I made you feel like that, and then I was so in love with that girl that it fucking shook me when I heard it, and I was just like, okay, I'm done. And of course, she would never believe me right in that moment, but that was the last day I ever touched fucking drugs. It was the last day I ever touched drugs. 4.5 years ago. It's crazy. Crazy. The shit I was doing, purple death, fucking fentanyl, like heroin, just the heaviest shit. And I'll never forget it, because the weekend that I quit, me and my buddy, my ex-rhythm guitarist, who quit a little while days after me, we used to use together, and I got sober, and then like maybe 3 weeks later, we were hanging out. Well, we weren't hanging out together, but I was hanging out at my sister's house, and I read an article, and it like dropped my jaw. Because I remember reading 31 dead over the weekend from purple death, and I was like, what the fuck's that? It was during that time like opioid overdoses were like non-stop. And so I clicked into the article on Google, and I'm like looking at the article, and they're like, you know, Ann Arbor police, you know, arrest this many overdoses in Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Ohio, and then, you know, Ann Arbor police apprehend a suspect with this, you know, with these drugs. They say this is what's been killing the people. And it was like a picture of the powder, the exact purple powder shit that we used to fucking do. That like literally we were so dumb, naive, that we'd be asking for that shit. People would go, look at purple shit, like literally. So that's the shit that was going on. And like, when I saw that picture, it was the exact shit we had just been doing all fucking weekend, all half a year at that time. I was like, oh, fuck. And then when I saw 31 bodies over a weekend from it, I was like, oh, goddamn. And the thing is, it wasn't a widespread thing. Like, that specific, like, little strain came from Canada, and it only got into, like, parts of western New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, and Michigan. And so this purple death was around, and it's killing everybody, dude. It's fucking killing everybody, wiping motherfuckers out. Even people who had opioid tolerances, like, they just didn't realize what they were fucking with. And I, like I said, knock on wood, I'm a dumbass because I do drug in general, but the fact that I at least had some rules and I was smart about it, like, my buddy we'd wake up in the studio after, like, doing lines and shit. I had that 6-hour rule. We'd wake up in the middle of the night at, like, 2:30 and go, oh, shit. And then lay back down. I was like, are you trying to die? Dude, you can't just, like, wake up, lying down, and then lay back down and go to bed. Like, that's death. That is death. Like, you can't do that. So then I would be up like all fucking night watching, breathing like, almost strung out, like, is it good? What's going on? Just checking because, you know, like, I just knew how fucking dangerous that is. I had some, like, thought still, some wherewithal, like, even though I'm a drug addict, I had some kind of, like, something I always kept to save. Probably because I grew up with, like, bad anxiety, so I think I kept that anxious, like, anxiety attack kind of energy, even through being a drug addict, doing the most dangerous shit you could do. But also like not, you know, being concerned about like, oh well, you know, that's just not smart to do. Like it's just that kind of anxious energy. And it's funny though, sometimes I'd be at my mom's house or something and be like looking at food she had in the cupboard or something, and I'd be like, is this good? She'd be like, yeah, Andrew, it's fine. Yeah, the expiration date's just over. It was this week. It's fine. I smelled it or something. I'd be like, are you sure? Like asking her, like, are you sure? Like, hey man, you just want purple death for the last 7 months. I think having fucking expired Ritz cracker, you're gonna be alright. But it's different things like that. Like, there's some things I still get like that about. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't want to fucking do that. That sounds insane. And then I have to go like, oh yeah, you did insane shit. Dude. You're doing insane shit again. You've done insane shit the last decade before that. So like, you can't like stop worrying about the shit that definitely probably isn't gonna kill you or hurt you. But you have no problem doing the shit that definitely at any point in time could just turn on you. And they do a few times. Luckily, knock on wood, I've never been narcoed or anything, but there was a couple times that if I had it in my house, I would have done it myself, for sure. The time that I thought I was dying, like, I literally was like, like I was passed out, I was asleep, and I just was looking at black, but I was aware that I was asleep, but like I couldn't pick my body up, I couldn't get up, I couldn't open my eyes, I couldn't get up, and I was like, oh fuck, and somebody was just telling me, get up, dude. You gotta get up. I'm telling you, you gotta get up. And I was like, okay. So then I woke up, I had all of my hair, and I passed out under the line. And then I was so freaked out. And like I watched myself up, and my body had so much like adrenaline, and I was so freaked out. I was convinced that if I closed my eyes, because I have narcolepsy too, so on top of that, it's very dangerous. So I was convinced if I closed my eyes again, I would be dead. And so I was like, can't go to sleep. I can't close my eyes. Don't even close your eyes. I'll smack myself in the face. And then I was like freaking out. I'm like, should I run outside? Should I run into the street and just like go out there and at least that, you know, I might just be having a panic attack now, but like if I fucking drop dead or pass out and fall, at least somebody's out there that's in Brooklyn, but like maybe somebody will call a fucking ambulance or like somebody will come by. Or at least somebody will see me rather than up in this apartment with nobody around. So I went outside, I did like a lap, I was like, fuck. I just sat outside for a while and then I was like, I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I feel like I'm alright. I'm past that moment of like, you know, because I was all, like I said, I was always cautious. 6 hour rule, a bunch of different like little rules like that I know, half-lives of things and the half-lives of certain drugs and how they build your body and all that. And then, so what would be semi-safe? You know, it's never safe doing it. I can go to bed now. It's cleared out already enough, most likely that I'm not on a dose enough that would, you know, hurt me. But those things, like, yeah, it's insane because you just don't know, and all that time, I'm like, literally just fucking insane, dude. Just the shit you're doing is insane. And I was starting, you know, as the addiction grew, at first I was so careful with it. I was like, I know how insane this shit is, like how in any minute it could kill a seasoned user. I was like, I gotta be so careful. So I was taking like the most minuscule little like shit, and then of course, you know, start getting a little comfortable with it, and that's when it bites you. Because I was like, I'm good, I've been doing this enough, I can step it up, I'm gonna do a little bit more. And then it just knocks you the fuck out. It's not even a thing. It's like, there's not even time to like know, like, oh shit, I might have done too much. It's just, and that shit's not even fun. That's why, like, I was just in a bad place, obviously, because it wasn't fun. When I first started doing opiates back in the day, which I don't condone or I'm not advocating by any means, it all sucks. And as fun as they are, as good as they feel for a while, wait till you hit physical withdrawals, and then you'll fucking, oh yeah, that's, nothing's fun about that. It'll never be fun again. Like, that shit is fucking changes everything. It's all good for the first couple of years, year or two, fucking around. It's not after that. Game changes. But, so, you know, I'd be like, yeah, you know, whatever, I'm good, and then taking chances, that shit, man, it's not even like, you know, oxys back in the day, like 30s, like perfect 30s, as people call them, which isn't a thing, but oxy 30s and shit, 80s back in the day, like that was kind of fun. You'd smoke some weed and be like, I'm fucked up with your buddies, and it's, you know, young, harmless shit, which is never harmless, you can always die. Plenty of people die from oxy overdoses, you know. So don't do that shit. Animals just ruin me, trust me, I have so many regrets, in the fucking corporate death shit, like, that's not even fun, dude. It just knocks you out. There's no, like, hanging out, enjoyable time about that. Like, yo, hey, my boy's smoking a blunt out there or something. And, yeah, just feel good. But no, it's like, hey, you want to get hit in the head with an anvil? Dunk. You're just out. Like, it's not enjoyable. There's no, like, enjoyable hang or like, oh man, I feel amazing right now. Nope, that's not a thing. It's just, you're done. You're just out. You're just fucking on the brink of like, I feel like I'm hungry. So I'm falling asleep at the sink, washing a dish. I'm almost burning my house with a pan that I let the water evaporate out of. I'm falling asleep while I'm supposedly taking a shower, but I'm passed out on the bathroom floor, saying, I'll be right out, and it's been like 2.5 hours, like that kind of stuff. It was not fun. I put the damn girl through that at the time. Fucking terrible. Like I said, a lot of regrets. So, don't even ever try it. Because you'll have those too. And it's fucking miserable. It's terrible. It's the worst fucking thing. So it was. But also, there's a lot of things that come up with it. Because I also learned a fucking shitload about myself. Like, during that whole almost 10 years I was on drugs. And became a better person, like figured a lot of shit out, got real empathetic to others, saw other people's perspectives, I could see other people's viewpoints, I could understand where they're coming from, because I've been at both ends of the spectrum in a lot of different ways, a lot of different situations. There's a lot, I've always been a caring, empathetic guy, but like, especially when I was a kid and stuff, but that shit just really made me look at everything differently. Also, I wasn't like a partier, you know, when you're on opiates, you're not like, you never see the guy at the party, it's usually the cokehead at the party, he's like, woo, fuck yeah, let's all hang out, it's gonna be, come in. The opiate addict is not the one socially hanging out in public, like, fuck yeah, I love people. Like, no, dude, it's usually a fucking reclusive crud. You usually start doing fucking, it starts out kind of fun with your friends, and then you start to recluse and fucking go away into the darkness. So, I spent many years, you know, I'd have a girlfriend, whatever, they come and go, because obviously that's a fucking chaotic life to deal with. But I had girlfriends and stuff, and I was dealing with some crazy situations back then, just insane with next time before this last one, and who I love to this day, she's a great person, well, as I found out, she's a great person, mother of a child, and she's amazing. She's great, she's changed too, but during that time my life is fucking chaos. Yeah, so I spent so much time alone with myself that like I had to figure out like everything, you know, I figured out everything that I've ever felt almost. I got such in touch with myself and like what the fuck I was, like, why do I feel like this? Why do I think this way? why am I kind, why am I fucking, you know, like so many different things. I had so much time alone with me, like time that's actually big, like looking back is extremely valuable, because like most people don't get that time with themselves in their own head. Granted, that's a dangerous swing, because it's good for a little bit, like a little time away. That's why they have like rehabilitation programs and go get therapy and all that, and figure yourself out, have time alone with your thoughts. But like that's cool for a while until it goes too much and you start to work against it. You need to be doing something, because too much stagnation is very dangerous and very bad, especially for drug. But I needed it at the time. I mean, dude, I would just get, it wasn't like my story of drugs at that time. Like, I had plenty of nights where I'd go put on a face, be that chameleon, go hang out, go to a party, meet some girl, shout out Kayla, you know, meet some chick for a night, and never ended fucking talking to her. She never talked to me. She probably realized I was a fucking junkie after, you know, who knows. Just wild. Just a wild dude. And driving that fucking 3000 GT, 135 on an ocean road. Like, just being reckless as fuck. Alone, like, for no reason. Just like, ugh, I'm fucking in the trash. I hated that push. But, all that, most of the time, my drug experience is not like popping fucking bottles, partying, getting high, like hanging with people and doing it together. It was like crying in my walk-in closet in my fucking room about some shit that I regretted 4 years before that, or that I felt bad about, or hated myself. It was terrible. Dude, it's terrible. But it also, like you said, it was good for me. It was really good for me. Now, I'm glad I went through it, but it's fucking terrible. The worst. Wishing I would die. Just, God, it's so bad. Also, why do all drug addicts, like Nicky Six in his book, he chose in his walk-in closet to do massive amounts of heroin and cocaine too. I don't know what is comforting about a walk-in closet in your brain, but there is something comforting about it. There's a door, it closes, you're shut away from the world. You're also in like a little, it's my little home. I'm just gonna stay here. There's a door, so no one, I'm alone, but I'm also close. Like everything's close. I don't feel so loved, like it is just insane. That shit was insane. He was like, that's where he'd go. He lived in like a fucking 20,000 foot square foot mansion, and like, he literally spends like years of his fucking days as a multi-millionaire motley in his walk-in closet with a gun and fucking cocaine in it. Like, and he just would do drugs in there and just hang out there and freak out and hate himself. And God, so much. Too familiar, except without the millions. But that shit's real. Millions of dollars or not. The only difference is how often you're getting drugs. That's the only difference money makes. You're the exact same person. One junkie is the same junkie as the next junkie, but just the amount of money you have just depends on the frequency you get it, and how, you know, how quickly you're gonna get rock on. Also, maybe the clothes you're wearing when you fucking jump around town looking like a fucking strung out loser. If you're wearing fucking Versace, I guess you might feel a little better. I don't know. I had a few days I was wearing that throwback Muggsy Bogues jersey till I sold it. That's the shit. That's the insane shit. Like, I loved that Hardwood Classics Muggsy Bogues jersey. I loved Muggsy Bogues growing up when I was a kid. He's my favorite basketball player. And I loved those Charlotte Hornets jerseys. The color was the best. That like teal was the fucking best. And I had that Hardwood Classics Muggsy Bogues jersey, and I wear it like cut sleeve, drumming, and I always wanted to be like, it was fucking sweet, man. I loved it. Just like as a kid. I will say my entrepreneurial side came out as a drug addict. I had never fucking, you're never so motivated. I'm not talking like selling craft or shit. Like, no, I started little businesses. I started a hockey memorabilia company. I started fucking I started this hustle of buying things at like Mark's. If you're from Ohio, you know Mark's. Mark's has a lot of items that they don't get from anywhere else. So nowhere else has those items, like home stuff, like throw pillows or like a, you know, like a little desk thing. All of this shit you can't find online. So if you find something on Mark's, you can't like look it up to see its value if you don't know it's from Mark's. So if you're selling on like Marketplace, the first thing people do when they're looking at an item, they go to try to search it. So I found out every time I go to type in something from Mark's, it looks like it's a really nice item, and I got it at Mark's, they don't know that, but you can never find anything on it. Because they like get it from these companies, you know, overseas, different places, and they have distributors, but there's never any like site for it, there's never any other place to buy it. So a lot of times you find these things, and then you just make up your own price, because they could never fact check it, they could never look and find out what that thing's actually worth. So basically, it left to them to decide to them how much that is worth to them. Like, does that look like it's worth $80? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's nice quality. It was $4.99 or something. Like, so these like boxes one time, these like leather box, like set, it's small, big, you know, like little luggage set thing for like $80. I don't even know. It was like fucking $6.99 or something. Like, insane. But again, is that a piece of shit move? I don't know. That's business. That's just business. And also, they don't live here, so like, it kind of isn't shitty because they're not gonna be able to get that unless they were here. So it's kind of the market. Like, yeah, you don't live here, you wouldn't be able to get this otherwise. So I'm selling the premium because, you know, if I have to buy something from Turkey, if I want a fucking zillion symbol from Turkey, it's gonna cost me a lot more money if it's not over here. They get to kind of decide what the fuck it costs. So it was shitty, but yeah, man, you never see your entrepreneurial side come out. Like when it's no longer a want, when your body's like, hey motherfucker, we need this. It's not about whether you want it today, you idiot. We need it. You're like, hey, I don't really feel like doing that today. It's kind of ruining my life. And your body's like, I don't remember asking you. We're gonna fucking do this, bitch. And you're like, oh, okay. That is a scary thing. The body takes over and it's like, yeah, hey, it's no longer a fucking question whether we're doing this today. We're doing it. Don't fucking make me hurt. I'm like, ugh. That's why so many junkies never go back. Once you get sober and you've gone through withdrawals, there's many times when you just never want to do that again. Even though you might be in love with the way opiates feel and you want to get fucked up again, or you're trying to run from something in life, eventually after doing it a few times, you're like, oh, it's not worth it. I can't do it. There's no way I can go through that again. It's the fucking hell on earth. Like, no, I'll just quit. And because of that, so many addicts don't quit, because it's a terrifying proposal to think about having to go through that. Once you kind of know what it's like, the thought of like, I want to quit and I hate living like this and I hate my life, but I can't imagine going through that right now. I can't go through that right now. Like, I won't make it. Like, literally, you start freaking out, so you psych yourself out. Like, I can't go through withdrawals. I can't. I can't quit because of that. So many addicts, I'm telling you, so many opiate addicts are really unhappy with using it. They don't want to use it anymore. They don't find joy in it. It's just this thing they have to do. Like, they have to do it every day, or they will get fucking deathly sick. They will be fucked up. They will, you know, lose their shit. Their body will fucking go against them. But if they had a choice, if they could do it, like they would do it. They would get off. They're like, I don't want to live like this anymore. I hate it. Granted, they need to fix the underlying shit so that they're not miserable or want to escape shit anymore. But like, you know, most opiate addicts, you would ask, they'd be like, yeah, I don't want to live like this anymore, man. I'm fucking hurting my family. My fucking parents are terrified. I'm gonna die. Everybody's looks down on me. I feel like shit. You know, like, no, I want to change my life. You know, and they really do. Genuinely, I know they do. I absolute fear that is instilled in me of like, I can't go through that. Like, I know that's the process of getting out of this thing. It's like getting jumped in. Like, once you jumped in, dude, and they take you into that game, they get a hold of you, they get the claws of you, like, it ain't an easy out. It's a motherfucker. They're gonna make you pay. They're gonna make you pay, and they're gonna make you fucking feel every single ounce of it while you're trying to get out. They're gonna try to do everything to keep you in. And that's what happens. So many of them stay hooked because they're like, they break or they start going through withdrawal and they're like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Because it is like torture. Because not only are you, I can't even explain the fucking feeling that you're going through. Like, lightning is going through your body at all times. The lightning fucking bolts just, you just want to squeeze something and snatch something. You can't, there's no restless legs, restless arms to a degree you've never experienced. You just have restless legs. Then you're miserable, you're tired, you're sick, you might be shitting, puking, dripping from everything. Sinuses, like you have the flu, like everything. And then on top of that, you know, what's the thing you want to do when you get sick? The thing everyone wants to do when they're sick, sleep. That's all you want to do. Like, fine, I'm not going to go today, I have to accept that. But fuck, I just want to sleep this away. Oh, little news for you. Impossible to sleep. Impossible to sleep. You will go sleep deprived. You will stay up for days, which will also not help your mental state. You will start losing your mind. And the max you'll ever get when you're going through is 2 clumps of 2 hours at a time. 3 if you're like so lucky. But you'll be up for 2 days straight, tossed. And the weirdest thing that happens, it's like an equilibrium thing or a central nervous thing. You're laying in bed, and that feeling, I don't know if people, I try to explain this, I don't know if people feel this like literally. That feeling when something in your brain tells you like, that thing that signals you like, I need to flip over my left side. Like, okay, now I'm fucking up. Except that thing never turns off. It's like stuck down because you just keep going. I'm so uncomfortable, my legs are fucking restless, I just want to escape out of my skin. And then you go, I think if I turn my left side, I'll be like comfortable, I'll be able to just finally pass out. You've been up for 2 or 3 days at that point. So you're like, okay, left side, I'm still feel a little better. And then that thing triggers in your brain again. It fires in your brain. I need to flip over. This is uncomfortable this side. So then you flip to your right. Then you flip to your left. And then you're like, it's so fucking uncomfortable. You flip to your right. Flip to your right. And it's not like a thing you're making the choice of doing. Something in your brain is literally firing, like telling you. It's that voice in your head like, oh yeah, we need to turn over. That thing that tells you when you're sleeping, like, hey, we should turn over. This feels more comfortable over here. It's non-stop firing. All night. All night. You try to lay in your back, you just go, and then you fucking, and you're sweating and you're hot, dude, and you're on like you're on like maybe 3 hours of sleep in like 3 days. And then fucking, you know, you just keep pushing through, and that's the scariest thing too. Like day 3 is like the beginning of the peak. Like day 3 is like the beginning of the worst day. That's the beginning of hell week. Like literally, like day 3 is like, okay, we're getting to the mountaintop. This sucks. This is gonna suck hard. Because day 1, you haven't done it. It's kind of starting to filter out, depending on what you did, what kind of stuff you did, if it's oxygen or whatever. You're starting to feel like, fuck, I wish I had that. I can get through a day though. I've done that before. Like when you're feeling sick, you didn't have anything or something. You've had to do that before. So you're like, I can wrap my head around this. Then day 2, you're kind of starting to get a little antsy. You're like, oh, you feel that? Alright, I guess. Day 2 night, you're fucking starting to feel like that. Like you think, well, I didn't feel that bad all day, because the daytime is not that bad. It's when you're like, well, there's another day down, I guess I'll go to bed. Nope, that's where you fucking thought that was the option for you. And then you lay down and you find out that's not an option. And I have narcolepsy, dude. If you ever need to wonder how easily I can fall asleep after, I could take 7 Adderall and still fall asleep. anytime, any moment. My band knows when I couldn't get my prescription filled on the road when we were on tour and we were in California, and California's so strict about that, they will not do it. California and Georgia. Out of state prescriptions. But I didn't have no medication. I couldn't get it until we were out of those states. I slept for, I'm not joking, 72 hours straight. Like, did not get up. They were driving, we did shifts, we went through several different states. I did not wake up like, for like 3 days. I'd get up for a second, okay, stumble into like a fucking gas station, they'd be like, do you want it? I'd just be like, and I'd just go back in the fucking thing and pass out, and I'd be out the whole time. Like, huge chunks of hours at a time, and I could just fall right back to sleep. It's funny because Jake like envies it in a way. He'll be like, which is not fun because you don't have an application. It sucks. You're literally like nodding, and as an extra, that's the worst thing you can do. Like being like, people are like, oh great, he's back on the fucking China White, you know, like everybody thinks I'm fucking on the snack again. I'm like, dude, I have narcolepsy. I've always had narcolepsy before I started doing it and all that. I have narcolepsy. Don't forget that. Like. But, so if I don't take my medication, it does look like you're nodding, like you're on fucking drugs. But Jake will always be like, he like looks at it like envious. I'm like, dude, it's not good. It's not fun. It sucks. He'll be like, dude, you have like the ability to just like heal yourself at any time. You can just like go to sleep and heal yourself. I'm like, you know, I'm fucking Wolverine. Like, no, dude, it's just sleep. And I'm not even reaching the same sleep as you. Like, that's the thing with narcolepsy. You go into REM sleep quicker, but it fucks up your sleep cycles too. Like, you're not getting good sleep necessarily. So, he like looks at it like sleep is healing. Like, sleep is healing. It heals you when you sleep. So, like, you can just choose, like, you know, you're tired all the time. If at any point you just want to go to bed and heal your body, like, I don't go into like a hyperbaric chamber like I need to heal. It's more like I remember that show in Louis where we played you sleeping? No man. No, I'm just let me close my eyes. Out. Or then I'm out. They know that, yeah, he's sleeping. Or I don't even respond back and I'm just like I'm pretty good about not passing, like nodding off because I'm very aware of that given my history. So that's not a good look, so I never do that. But it's the one move of like, and then I just do like a lay back like that, and that's it. It's over from there. As soon as I give up, I'm out. I know. As soon as I get like a, okay, I'm just gonna lay back a little, I'm out. It's done. In all my sleep studies, I fell asleep in like, I went into REM sleep in between like a minute and every time, less than a minute one time, and then stayed steady average at like a minute something to 3 minutes was the longest. The longest it took me to fall into REM sleep, which it takes like a normal person without narcolepsy like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to reach REM sleep. So like, I'm hitting that shit like, in high school, they gave me an allowance. I could go into the principal's, the conference room across from the principal's office at any point in the day and just go to sleep again. It was kind of dope, because at that point in time, I was like 16, 17. I didn't really feel the effects yet. They say it gets worse as you get older. So then I was kind of just milking it. At that point, just like, I'm tired. I'd just go in there and lay down. I always knew I could fall asleep whenever I wanted to, but I didn't feel like fatigue like during the day. Back then, I was just in high school. Well, my teacher would say I daydream a lot, but I don't remember doing that. So obviously what was happening was I was just like passing out. But I didn't feel the people up there. Now it's more like, oh fuck, dude, I need to put my out. There's been plenty of times driving that I've been like, yeah, I need to pull over or like take a break. I pulled over at Shell gas station with our van one drove it back to my house to park it. And it was real early in the morning, and me and Joe, my guitarist, had stayed up all fucking night, like literally all night after the show. We just talked all night on the couch, like talking shit, fucking hanging out, watching fucking movies and shit. And then we were like, we both were like, hey man, you wanna get McDonald's? We should go get McDonald's. It was like getting close to like 9 a.m. He was like, definitely. And then he's like, you wanna? He's like, oh, I order like through the app, like you get discounts and shit. Check it out. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll look at the app and see like I can place my order through there. He's like, yeah. But we were talking the whole night constantly. Like we didn't stop to breathe. So the moment that we both did, like I was like, all right, I'm gonna check it out. As soon as we stopped talking and shut our mouths, we both passed the fuck out. Like I was like, he was like over on that side of the couch, and I was like. We woke up later and I was like, oh, dog. He's like, we passed out. I was like, you fucking went out? I went out too. He's like, dude, you missed breakfast. I was like, yeah, we did. Anyway, so I left and then I went home. But when I was driving home, I was like, oh, I need to sleep. Like my narcolepsy's fucking coming from me right now. That narcolepsy dude's telling me like, hey, you gotta pay the sleep toll, bud. You can't get away with that. So I pulled into Shell because I was really starting to like, oh fuck, okay, I'm gonna die. And then so I pulled into the Shell gas station, and that's when I started saying, no, like, the van has the steering wheel, and then there's that gap, like a big gap in between, probably as wide as my 4-ton, and then the next seat, they're not attached or anything. So I'm like doing this, and I'm like, I'm gonna go into Shell, I need to grab a drink or something, maybe an energy drink. And I start like, you don't feel it, but you're slowly starting to like tilt, and I was like, and I fell down in between the crack, and I popped up, and some guy who's like a construction worker, it pissed me off. I mean, I get it, but like, he probably thought I was on drugs, but like, he was like was in my window when I like opened my eyes, like, you good, man? You good, buddy? Like, or you good, brother, or something? He was like an older, like, chunky guy, middle-aged big guy, and I was pissed. Like, I was like, yeah, man, I'm fine. I have narcolepsy. And he was like, I was like, I'm taking a break from driving so I don't crash. He was like, he just went and like walked off, and I was like, fucking bitch. Like, I get it, but even if I wasn't, he just nodded off. Like, am I okay? What is that doing for me? You didn't park me, and you just hit me with a, are you okay? Like, thanks, dude. Am I inconveniencing you by fucking passing out at the gas pump? So, I like ended up taking a few minutes, and I was like, I don't give a fuck about these people, I need to close my eyes. So I closed my eyes properly, and just like leaned back like an old man, and like, tilt my hat down like that, and I was like, got like 5 minutes, and I was like, okay, it's 3 minutes down the road from here, I can make it. So I got in the car and just fucking drove it, but, dude, insane. I mean, I'm definitely at times where I'm like, I'm fine. The problem with that is, when most people get like heavy eyelids, like, I can't let mine shut. Like, I can't even blink down, because sometimes, if you even just let them get there, they're not getting back up. They're not open. You're in sleep at that point. Like, so if I'm like, oh, I'm just trying to keep my eyes open, if I go like, that's it, I'm in it. Like, so I'm literally like, trying to keep my eyes open, and I know, because there'll be times where I'm like, okay, or I'll be like, and I'll just open my eyes, and I'm like, literally like, fucking, I see grass in front of me, I'm like, oh fuck, like whip back onto the road, and like, and then the adrenaline from that scaring the shit out of me keeps me awake a little bit. I'm like, and I'll just be like, fucking idiot. See, dumbass, you gotta fucking pay attention. I'll yell at myself because I almost could die. Fucking crazy. Crazy baseball. I had that happen not too long ago with a fucking deer down here in fucking near in Chippewa Lake, because at night in Chippewa Lake, dude, they're fucking everywhere. It's like deer gangs come out at night. They're like, alright, this is what we run out here now. These motherfuckers are all asleep. This is what we do. And they come out, and it's like 10 of them at a time, like gangs of them. I'm like, hey dude, what the fuck? It's insane. So they're all out, they're getting crazy, doing deer shit. And I was starting to get tired of that when I'm driving, and I'm like, and I look up, and there's like literally, he's right in fucking front of me, and I'm like, oh fuck, like I whipped, and then I missed him, thank God, but I was like, holy shit, it was one of those ones where you pull over after, like where you're like, holy fuck, that was insane, like when you open your eyes and you just see a deer in front of you, you're like, oh well, I'm about to kill this motherfucker. Thank God it wasn't like a human, and that's why I need to that's why I really take that seriously. I will not just if I'm tired, I don't even take a chance. The guys know that too on the road. If I'm at all tired or starting to get tired, well, everybody's like kind of getting tired at the end of the nights. A lot of times it'll be me and Jake or me and Joe up just talking and listening to 80s fucking hair metal. But when it gets to that point, dude, like, I tell them straight up, like, hey man, I might have only driven an hour, like, of my shift, like, if I get tired, I'm just telling you, I'm tired, you know I can't do it anymore. I'm not gonna put us all at risk, like, sleeping. It's just too dangerous. So, like, I'll be like, yeah, man, I'll drive more tomorrow or something, or usually after shows I'll drive, because I can handle the most hours, because my Adderall, it's the end of the night, and I have a bad schedule. The other guys are on a regular kind of schedule. Clearly, I have a bad schedule. So I'll be able to kind of like make up where they can't. Like where normally everyone would be sleeping, I can gain hours then. But one of them has to kind of stay up with me, unless I'm like absolutely awake. Where there's nights where I know like, oh, I ain't going to bed anytime soon, dude. And they know when I'm like confident in that. I'll be like, you just hang here, you can like close your eyes, don't go like in the back and pass out. But like if you sit right here and kind of just rest your eyes, I'll trust me, I'll let you know. Like, if I'm even semi getting tired, I will pull up and we'll sleep for the night. I was like, but I'm only mean for you fucking hours. Which is insane, because I drove the last 2 tours without a license, which is fucking crazy. And I got pulled over twice. Both times, not really getting pulled over, which is the most insane thing. Like, the cops lit me up on the highway, and I was like, I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm getting pulled over, I'm probably not gonna make this show, I don't have a license, they're gonna fucking arrest me. Like, so I'm like panicking. One in New Mexico and one in fucking Georgia. Oh no, one in New Jersey and one in New Mexico. And I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. So I'm like, okay, fuck. I pull over and oh no, 3 times. Because that was New Jersey and then the last place. No, New Jersey was the last place. Anyway, so all of a sudden I'm like starting to pull over the side of the highway and they just zip past me. Like they were just lighting me up because I was going too slow in the left lane. I was like, oh shit, okay. That was one time. The next time me and Joe were driving at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., maybe late at night, we were driving alone. And I'm just driving, I'm being so cautious, and he knows, because he knows I'm on my license right now. I'm like taking a chance, like a real chance right now. And all of a sudden he's like, you know, Joe smokes a little bit here and there, so he's like, he's just chill about it, and like we're talking, listening to music, and I'm kind of like trying to stay awake, Joe on the fucking steering wheel, and he's like, lights, and I'm like, lights, like I just heard lights, I'm like, lights on, kind of thing. He's like, lights, and then bro, lights. I was like, what? Yeah, and he's totally like calm. He doesn't get like, yeah, dude, you're getting pulled over. He's like, yeah, you are. I'm like, wait, what? There's a cop on him? Like, he has his lights on? How long? He's like, yeah, just pull over. I'm like, what the fuck? So now, I didn't even see him light me up, so I'm like, fuck, dude. So we have all the gear, like we can't see out the back, only mirrors, but I couldn't see it outside the mirrors. So I was like, hey, here we go, getting arrested. Like, how long am I gonna need to fucking bail? Like, waiting to get bailed out. And then it's gonna fuck up my license when I go to get it now, when I get back home. I'm like, fuck. So, again, I start pulling over and he just zips past me. I was like, I look at Joe and I'm like, how many people have had that happen that many times? Well, they didn't have their license. They've been pulled over 3 times and not actually been pulled over. It's fucking insane. I was like, well, thank God, but fuck, dude, I was freaking out. I was like, I don't want to drive anymore. I'm done. I was like, I'm done. I need you to take over. I can't take this chance. So, I got it. I'm getting my license now. It was just a thing with New Hampshire DMV. They were fucking me up. They were jamming me up because they claimed the ticket went to collections in 2014. And I was like, dude, that was taken care of. I have the paperwork for it. So then I had to contact Florida DMV, have them contact New Hampshire, which can't be done. You have to get like a clearance letter, and that has to go to Ohio. And now we're dealing with 3 different DMVs, and dealing with one DMV is frustrating. So imagine trying to get 3 to work together. Fucking brutal. Every time I go, I'm like, alright, get my license. We get like, well, close to the last step. I'm thinking I'm like getting ready to take a picture. I'm like, alright, want to get my license picture? They're like, oh, there's a block on there from New Hampshire. I'm like, shouldn't. Yeah, and then not getting done that day. I've gone to DMV like 5 times. And now when I go, I just go, I'm not getting it today. It's not gonna happen. So much so that it lapsed, and now I had to retest. Like I have to retake the driving test. I already did the written test the last time. You can only fail 11 answers total. I failed 7, thank God. Like I guess a lot of people cut it real close. Those are, dude, they throw curveballs at you because they think you don't take them seriously. They're like, yeah, people think it's an easy test. Like everyone's just gonna pass it. Watch this. They said a house vehicle. What was it? Yeah, a house vehicle. And I was like, house vehicle? Like oh my God, it was so confusing. And somebody was like a motorhome maybe? I was like, a recreational vehicle? An RV? Motorhome? No. Who in fucking God's name is ever called a RV a house vehicle? That doesn't make sense. Like, there's so many things too, like, that you would never really think. Because I just went in my coffee. It was like, bitch, I can pass the fucking written driving exam. It's not hard. I know all that shit. I know how to drive. But then they're like, at nighttime, can a tractor, can farm equipment be operated at nighttime? If so, do they need to use this certain light, their flashing lights, or can they only operate during the day? And then you start to rack through your brain and you're like, wait, have I ever seen a tractor driving at night? Well, one of the answers was like, yes, but with an oversized load sign on it. And then I start going, I think I've seen that before. I think I've been behind like a slow one. They have the oversized thing on. They were coming just doop, doop, doop along. And then I go, maybe not though. Maybe that was during the day. And then one of them was, they can't drive at night. And I was like, maybe I've never seen one at night. But then I start thinking too much. I'm like, but then, so a farmer, they have to take care of everything during the day. They're thinking to get off the fucking, something happens, they need to get over it. That doesn't make sense. Now I'm starting to question, and like 3 of them seem like they could be right. And I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. So I just click one wrong. I'm getting like, I got up to like that 6 or 7 mark early, and then I got them all after that. But like, I was like, bro, I'm like 4 away from failing this fucking thing. I would be so fucking embarrassed. But then I stayed at 7. I never got anything else wrong. But I was like, holy shit. Because I was being a little careless. A lot of these things were like things you just don't ever think of. Like, I know how to drive. I'm not going to get you in a fucking accident. These like laws though, like these rules about certain things, like farm tractor. Bitch, if I'm not driving it, what the fuck do I care? When they should be out at night. It's not my business. Why the fuck are you gonna film me that? Luckily I didn't, but I guess people, he said on average, most people are in the 9s, 8s, 9s. He's like 10. He's like, people cut it right to the line. 11. He's like, a lot. He's like, you'd be very surprised at the number of people we fail, and then they have to come back in 48 hours. They can't come back and test for it in 48 hours. He's like, it's common. He's like, people just don't think it's, whatever. I'm like, well, Jesus. Hopefully they just keep renewing their license so they never have to get the fucking test. Because now I have to go do a driving test for some fucking guy. That's the next step. That's what was just the last step, because they were blocking me from New Hampshire. Now I have to go in there and be like, alright, Dale, come on, and fucking, where the fuck do I hold it? Hey, when I was taking driver's ed in 2006, this is where we held the fucking steering wheel. Is that still cool or no? No? Okay, don't be a prick. Well, I'll get you here and back safe. Don't be a dick, dude. I'll fucking signal, I'll merge, I'll fucking parallel park for you. Don't worry about where the fuck my hands are. I'll fucking drive with them at 1 and 8. Doesn't matter. They stopped doing 10 and 2 because I guess it's snapping people's arms. They said 10 and 2 is no longer a thing because people get in a car accident and the airbag would snap their forearms back. So it's like 9 and 3, I believe. I don't know about for sure. That was the last time I remember hearing it. Like, that was years ago. And like, I just remember going, it's 9 and 3 now? What the fuck? There's no fucking, where's the social media page for this shit, DMV? You guys are fucking slacking. Where's your social media page for that? Hey, just a reminder to you guys, farm vehicles can't travel at night. Also, 5 years ago, it went from 10 and 2 to 9 and 3. Just your daily reminder. What the fuck are you guys doing? Nothing. Fucking do that. And then we have some fucking, recurring knowledge. And we go, oh yeah, I've heard that somewhere. It's not shit we'll ever hear. Even the people at the DMV don't want to fucking talk about the DMV. It's the worst. I'm serious, it's the fucking worst. So it's not worse than Elvis Whiter.
I never meant to call you when you borrow. I never meant to
I hate those sticks too that I have to play with because they're fucking really light. I hate light pussy sticks. They're too like skinny for my hand. Like little, I need to like birth on the fucking stick. My hands are long, so I can't have fucking. The diameter has to be like big. I cannot have like little wimpy like 7/8 sticks. It's fucking terrible for me. I hate it. They're just not. They don't work. They don't work. They're just too light in my hands. They feel like so fucking wimpy. Terrible. 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 Is this the other one on it? Yeah. Like a bitch. Like a bitch, stick that you are. Here's the other one of that. Okay. So that is, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That sucks, because that's that fill.
Only want to see you underneath the purple. Honey, I know, times are changing. It's time we all reach out for something new. That means you too. You say you want to lead up, but you can't seem to make up your mind. I think you better close it and let me guide you to the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain, yeah, yeah. Purple rain, purple rain. None of them are always again. Purple rain, purple rain. I want to see you. I want to see you. Purple rain.
Also using sticks that are 17.5 inches long on this. Because they're a little lighter but have the base, have the weight in the base. I hate these too. I don't hate them. I'd like them live, like for shows, but on this kit I just don't fucking like them. I thought I liked them at first, but it's just too close, it sucks. You have to be very cognizant of what you're doing with them. They look great, twirling and stuff because they're big, but reach everything really well. The problem with that though is coming up, this shit, there's just it's too much length. That's surprising with these too. That it actually goes up with these, because it's iffy. More and more I find myself using either the really thick, like almost like close to 2B level sticks. I don't know why, it just feels comfortable, the thicker in my hands. Or I've been using like a standard 5B kind of feel, like it's something like a little shorter. Compared to the 17.5s, this would be, so probably 16.5, I would say. And I can judge that on the 16.5 neons that I used to use. Yeah, so probably about 16.25, I would say. Because those are 16.5 for sure. These are 17.5. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. But these just have a thicker feel to them. I like them. I still don't mind these, actually. Which would make sense because I've played the longest with this model stick. Like, actually, that's been the longest running stick that I've had so far in this run. My signature fucking stick, I mean, it's produced, it's ready, it's just, I haven't fucking got I haven't got the order taken care of. I've been lacking, dude. Honestly, I've been lacking as a motherfucker. I have a lot of shit going on right now, and it's not before tour, so I'm not like in a terrible rush, to be honest, at the moment. I would love to have them in my hands right now, and get them, and feel the fucking first batch, but the reality of right now is like that's important. I have a bunch of shit to take care of that I have to take care of before that. That's actually like very important stuff, but yeah, when I do get them, it's gonna be amazing. It's freaking can't wait. The zebra design, like they're fucking sick. They're just so dope. Neon pink and green zebra, they're fucking, I love them. I love them. The Art Deco fucking signature on them, like the Art Deco print. Games that came from Brown, my logo, my band's logo, like, they're just dope. I love them, they're very neat. And I love that, because they're my stick. I shouldn't be reading. But, yeah, I need to get on that. That's my watch. God damn it, Andrew. Motherfucking watch. Idiots. Hey, no one playing about this thing. You know what I hate more than anything? Those fucking band TikToks. Can you guess who's the drummer? It's always some fucking guy going like, you can always tell because how stiff they are. Or you can always tell that they're not, like how stiff they are. And you can tell the band when they have a shit drummer. He's just not a good, like, skilled drummer. He's stiff as fuck too. Because sometimes I watch him and go, oh, well, none of you are the drummer, I would imagine, because I didn't see a drummer play. Because they'll be like, the singer will always come down and be like, they're always looking at the camera real dumb. That's when you can tell too. Drummers don't like the singer will staring at the camera. And then the next guy who maybe has some chops will come and be like, and the other tell is always they hit cymbals without a fucking bass drum underneath them. So they'll be like, well, alright, see, I can't even do it. It's ingrained in me. They'll go, oh, it's fucking no, it's not a drum. I'm gonna do that. But then I'll see him go through all of them, and then I watch the drummer supposedly come on, the guy who's semi-okay, and he'll be like, you know, some shit like that. I'm like, why are you so stiff? I can hear it in your hands. No wristband, just like, I tell my lead singer that all the time. I'm like, I can hear a drum, their fluidity from a room over. I don't even have to see them playing. If we're at like a guitar center on the road, I can tell you who in my band is playing the drums. I can tell you a stranger if they're actually like a big drummer or not by their feel. I can tell you what they're doing with their hand just by that stiffness. You can hear it. It's a tone in the stiff wrist. That pressing. It's so fucking bad. Instead of like a they did that, it would go. You know, it would go. There's different fluidity in it, you know, attenuation, like different strokes, like. Sitting here saying I'm a Jeff Carl wanging is I don't have like the best feel in the world. I'm not like an overly grooved guy. Like, you know, I'm not crazy about just grooving. You know, I'm a fucking showman. I'm a showman guy. I'm a rock guy. I can play anything, but I'm a fucking rock and metal dude who is a fucking showman. That's what I like to do. I like to be entertaining and I like to play sick fucking unorthodox fucking riff drum fucking parts. Like Keith Moon, modern day metal-y, 80s Keith Moon-y, Tommy Lee thing, Joey Jordison thing. That's what I like. That's kind of where I stand. So, I'm not judging everybody, but you can tell some dudes. What it is you can tell how often they have sticks in their hand. I'm not judging what their style is or what they're like, but if you have sticks in your hand enough, you know that flow. You can see it when somebody rolls a cymbal, when they're like, you know, if you see like Zach Starkey, he has a great wrist fluidity. He'll just like, both hands are returning back evenly, like, you know, they're not like the left is very stiff and the right, it's very even. Neil Peart talked about that. I forget his drum coach's name, his drum teacher, but he talked about how even after he was in Rush a long time, he went back to him and started learning again, and that guy's big thing was always, it's not what you're playing down, it's returning back up. So he'd do like a, but it's that coming back, he would say. Like that return back. Like playing back up towards yourself. Returning the hands, always lifting the hands up, like bringing them back. It's crazy. And if you see Neil, you know, you watch a lot of those things, you'll be like, you know, he goes down his toms, he'll be like, and he has that nice pop, he'll be like, he's always returning back, even when they're intricate little, like quick little jumps, little cuts. He's still, it's very militant, like, it's, yeah, I don't need to sit here and tell you how fucking good Neil Peart was, R.I.P., but, yeah. those little facts that they talk about, those things, the return is very important. I always think about that return on even snare rolls and shit, like, and to conceptualize what that means in your head is kind of weird when your hands are doing it. It's like, what I'm bringing my hands back, like that feels so odd to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like, oh, that's uncomfortable. I don't even understand what that like means, you know, but like you do, you get it. Like, oh, you know, it's coming. If you're turning up, coming back down. I was self-taught, and so much of my shit is so unorthodoxly done that most people do not do it that way, and it would be very confusing, or just like odd. They'd just be like, why did you do that there? It's just very my own style, and it's very true to me. I can teach people like how to play whatever they want to play. Like if they want to play something the right way and they want to know how to play it, I can teach them it and show them fairly quick. It can get through to people well, but like when I'm playing and just being free and like riffing improv or like in that flow state, like, I just like to be able to go off in what's in my heart and mind and like that rhythm that's in all of us drums. Like, and because I didn't learn in a box, no one put me in that box. It was, you know, I was free to do whatever I felt. So a lot of choices that I make, if you sat down with 10 drummers and played the same part, we probably wouldn't play anything alike. It'd be like if Moon sat down, you know, with a bunch of fucking session drummers. Like a lot of the session drummers are gonna go. Maybe, you know, like at least 4 out of those fucking 10 will do that. Just keep a steady. That's standard, right? That's the box. The Moon would be like. Part where he doesn't hit that snare. it. Right here. That whole part, Moon just goes the fuck off. He just goes. No, hold on. What is that one? Oh yeah, girl, I used to love. Like particularly steady or consistent at all, just very much like a lot of that, the roughs that get a bargain. I heard that when he's doing I started all my fills with my left hand. I used to, and my foot. I changed to my foot when I was young. But Keith, I guess, just like Ringo sucks though, because he can't. This is why Ringo sucks. He's iconic for what he wrote. He sucks because he can't do this, and he's like talks about it like it's cool. He's like, I just can't do it. This is why I was always going. Left hand, like he's like, I literally can't do this. I can't go. Oh, you can't go. I can't do it. I can't go from left to right. Oh, you've only been playing the drums for fucking 70 years. Oh, why would I expect you to be able to do that? I can teach my dog how to do that by sunup. Like, what the fuck? So he's like, so that's why I had to make this my full drum. No, no. Together. I love that song because of John so much. Oh yeah, one time. difficult. Like the dude from Blue Oyster Cult, who was like, I'm burning. So that was his best drum song. The dude from Blue Oyster Cult said that a long time ago. But yeah, like, dude, that's not something to brag about. If you can't literally take your right hand and go, fuck you, after playing drums for 7 decades. And you know what the fucking craziest part about that is? He can't do this either. With his left. No. People talk about me and my stick tricks and shit. Stop twirling the stick, stop doing all that shit that I can't do. Fuck you. But we don't say shit about this. You trying to fucking do that, asshole. You're definitely trying to do that. It's a purposeful move. That's fucking, I hate that. That's way worse. I'd much rather see a fucking dude like fucking 80s. It's just different eras. It's different, to each his own. I don't care. I'm not the one judging people that comment on YouTube videos, but I will air my gripe out about Ringo. It's 70 fucking years, dude. Also, can we consider it so amazing? Ed Sullivan, 1964. 1965. A man named Keith Moon is doing My Generation. Less than a year later. And we go, wow, Ringo is a great rock drummer. What the fuck are we talking about? Blows his fucking kid up. Meanwhile, Ringo's like, nope, I can't do this. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking ridiculous. And then, for as iconic he was, fucking, you know, not even, let's see, 64, right? 64. So then we go, 64. Okay. Then, 5 years later, we start. It's also a shitty drum to have it on. Right, I have to cross my hands again. It's a really shitty drum to have it on. But still, it should be a fucking color. Bell, block, chime. Let's see. Cowbell. Instruments. Oh yeah. There we go. That's fucking better. What is going on here? Let's keep that from the edge. Oh, this bitch. Oh, this fucking thing. Of course it is. Oh no, it's not under there. Hold up. Fuck is keeping that in that thing? Oh shit. Actually, I could just do that right here. Whoa. We're gonna get a good little look at this right here. If you're a Bond fan, listen up. Let's see. Browser. Where is it? Here we go. I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna tell you that much. Super gut. Oh no, Pilot Express. I don't need it. Fucking super gut. Come on, dude. There we go. Move over to pick destination, no. Opening noises. Okay, so now we have that. still so powerful for his age, dude. He's still fucking doing it. Powerful. Hold on. That's not bad for the cowbell. I got the sound. I got the tone pretty good for that. My snare's a little more open. That's okay. His bass drum, his floor tom sounds like absolute dog shit. It's amazing what you hear when you listen to these tracks. How bad their drums actually sound, it's kind of amazing. It's like fucking weird. Like you're like, the drum sounds incredible on that song. They sound terrible. And the isolated. That's pretty much it. Maybe code. Yeah, they probably sound like that, literally. Listen. Hear that? Hold on, that tone is a little. Let me hear it. I went with more like live on them. When I make a kit for an artist, like for a drummer, I try to make like a spectrum of their sounds, like all encompassing different things. I'll try to take like the bass drum from Chasm, that big boomy when the levee breaks. Take that, even though that's not what's on Good Times, I'll try to take that because it's the bottom sound. We're trying to capture the bottom sound. Sometimes I'll have two kits from people. I'll have like bottom power, bottom early, you know. But you can get away from both usually. But the toms, I try to get more of that like live kind of capturing that. Kind of, you know. The reality is he didn't have two toms. So it doesn't matter. This is really good. too choppy. Okay, we're getting there. That's close. Okay, it needs to be a little softer. That's the only thing. That might be it. That might be right there. No, there's a little more, it might be the wrong one. Hold on. Instrument. No. That's might be close. See it. Come on, Rich. Everyone gets the bass drum. There's something too high in here. That could be close. That could definitely be close. Oh, that's close. Now I know what I did on this one though. This is the different side. This is where I went too much. ton of match stuff.
In the days of my youth, I was told what it means to be a man.
Yeah, I can't help these pussy sticks. This is a rip. Pussy shit. So I go down to the times. But it was the good times, the bad times. You gotta got my share. And the ones that run with the bad man. Oh, still not saying to carry. Fish. That's what I would say. Instead of saying fish. So I put her down with that dude that she was with. In the earlier verse when I said I didn't care. If I was just lying shit. She told me on that. And that dog was just a friend. I couldn't keep it straight. Can you imagine if that was the lyrics? Like Robert Plant got you on with this guy named Doug, and he was just like writing about it like so directly. Like, he told me everything off fine, and Doug was just a friend. And he's like, dude, Doug? Who's Doug? He's like, Valerie's cheating on me. Yeah, okay. It's messed up. Valerie's been cheating on me. All English and shit. Nah, I don't want to fucking make fun of Plant, man. His 4-year-old son died back in the day. So sad, man. I don't even know how you go on. I've had some shit in my life where I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna see another realm and say things like that. And it was not, I didn't lose a 4-year-old child. God forbid. And, I can't remember that. I just hate myself. But can you imagine hating yourself and losing something that big? You just end it, right? I mean, what the fuck else? The season has concluded. The show has ended. It's not going to be another season, right? I mean, if that happens, your kid, I guess you just keep going on. Maybe you have another kid. You might have children, other children as well. So maybe that's it. Can't leave you one kid, but damn, man, that heartbreak must be shooey. A lot to swallow. That song, man, it's foreign. Poor guy. Poor little guy. That's for him. Yeah, man, that's a fucking real one, huh? God damn. It sucks. Fucking kids have to die. Like, Jesus, why? It's the worst. Old people, they look like they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, if I fucking breathe on you too hard, you might die. Like, I get that. That still sucks. It's terrible. Our parents get old. Come on, we all hate that. The kids, man, unless they have progeria, which it's not even a joking matter. That's sad looking. That's the only way they look old. Because they never should fucking look like they, are not lively. Brutal, man. The world is fucked up. And now they have all the CRISPR gene editing and shit, but like, can you imagine? Like, we didn't choose that. Or these parents a lot of times are like perfect parents. They did everything right. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. Like, you can understand like crackhead. Like, I did crack my whole pregnancy, and now my kid has a birth defect or something. God forbid. You hope that even they don't. But that's like, well, now that's your life. You deal with that. You make your bed on it, right? But like some just perfectly hopeful, beautiful mothers and fathers. And hope to have kids, and they just, it's just, they'll drop or something. Like, what the fuck? It's so, biology is so fucking weird. It's also the worst thing ever, you know? It's such a beautiful thing, and it can be the worst thing. I was there. Fuck me, what did I do? It's not good. What did I do? Was I bending weird? I'll have to review this video. What did I return this for? Actually, you know what? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if that one is the one or not. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'll play with fucking my own hand off. The ballast button from fucking torn. Last house fire couldn't. Oh, it's cracking. Fuck. It just must be really tight. Oh yeah, that's it. Right there. That's the fucking tight spot. You feel it. Holy fuck. Who's that shoulder? Oh, nice. There's my fucking rotator cuff too. I held a lot of stress today in my arm. I can feel it. No, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. I was on my phone a lot, looking down at the screen. My neck tightened, it pulled that. That's exactly what it is. 100%. Just figured it out. I'm fucking Sherlock Holmes. Big Sherlock Holmes. Motherfucker. Totally joking. That's a joke. That's a goddamn joke. You motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Ooh, you motherfucker. Ooh, you motherfucker. Test this. Let's see if that works. Very cool. Oh wait, so that's the glue on that means. Yeah, that's not. That won't matter. It's like purple, so that would help. guys who get sued for fucking painting their Ferraris a different color. Definitely see myself being one of them. And the thing is, like, honestly, I wouldn't even fuck with a Ferrari. Like, I'd just be like, nah, dude, like, I'm cool. Like, you don't want me to fuck this shit? Nah. Why do you think the way you did it is the best? Honestly, that one that they, there's one that they just had put out, like, very recently, and I'm not gonna lie, they fucking did great on it. It looks incredible. And I'm not really like that with cars. Dude, honestly, unless I was like Jim Carrey rich, where you're like making so much money a roll like that, like where you know it's just fucking coming in with that investment, so it's just building. I don't know if I can get like a supercar like that, like $200,000 fucking car. I just go, you know how much fucking crazy shit you get for that? Like, I'll get a dope car, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Fucking, like, that's so much money for a fucking car. Like, why you gotta break on me? I don't need a car that you talk to. I don't need to walk around like, hey, look it, you can imagine what my dick's like. This Ferrari. I don't need that. I'm like, I was broke all the time. I had a great track record as a broke junkie at the time. So, I don't need a Ferrari. And that's very humble to say that, and embarrassing to say that. But, I don't need a Ferrari, so, just, honestly, probably get like a fucking, I'll do like the biggest white trash thing and get like a 98 Viper GTS. Especially like now in 2024, like, but it was always my car that I wanted when I was young. It'd be a fucking, collector's, some fucking vintage, some kid, I'll see some kid in like fucking Hollywood and he'll be like, it'll look like a Shelby Cobra did to me when I was a kid. He'll be like, whoa, dude, is that one of those old Vipers? Yeah, one of those old Hanger. When you do that next time, you should try to get more blue on your hands. Blue in his hands with a blue something and all his hands are blue, cause him and this house are pretty both done. And you got the napkins to listen to. And everybody like who's made this tonight? Pink and black? I know the black thing, man, but I don't care for this much. Like this, you know what, I don't mind the contrast with this. Fuck, mind it, I said. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. That's Jude, who's Jude, fucking law, an actor. That's an actor. Jude Law, Jude Law, Jude Law. He's Jude. Oh hey, I have a wrestling style call out for you motherfuckers. This one's real serious. I'm pissed. You hear me? This one's for you. Guys, Pizza in the Diner. You owe me $35, motherfucker. Now we can do this one in 2 days. You told me to call your boss today. He was in today. Because you couldn't go back far enough in the bill. From 12/26. Well, listen. I'm coming in. I'm gonna get that $35. Whether it's in food tomorrow, my cash, or you get a wife. No, I'm just kidding. No, for real though. I mean, I'm not good. Like, I'm just not letting it sit in the window. It's my bank. It ain't there. Alright? You avoided it. You didn't refund. Why you did the void and not the refund? I don't know. And I got 2 different workers telling me, oh, well, the void takes 2 to 3 days. Oh, the void's immediate, the other guy. Which one is it, man? Sounds like somebody is immediately wrong right now. And in 2 to 3 days, it's going to find out. When I roll in there, Stone Cold Steve Austin style. Which means I'll be a guy who's acting like a wrestler from Texas. No, I'm pissed though. I fucking tipped the lady $5. It's literally right down the road. I gave her $5 on top of the $35 order for her to forget my drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp, and both my pizzas were smashed to the side of the left of the box. So like she was driving, like, oh shit, bitch. She dropped her blunt or something. Oh, my pizzas were, and they both smashed on each side. My brownie bites were alright. Fucking pizza was smashed. 2 of them. So I call, in this, I'm like, she dropped all that stuff. She like, later, gives me the piece. I'm like, oh, my carrot Coke? She's like, you know, it's rare I get like soda like that. I want it with fucking pizza. It's like a pizza shop thing, right? So I want my fucking cherry Coke. I don't care about soda. I didn't really know what shit mix. But I want a soda. I want a can of fucking soda then. And she goes, oh yeah, that's my bad. I'm like, oh, that's your bad. And she goes, actually I just went, it's okay. She goes, do you want me to go back and get it? I'm like, well no, because that's ridiculous. Like that's a ridiculous thing for somebody to make something do. Like, even though I just tipped you, even though it was only $5, it's that close, like it's not far. And you smashed both my pizzas and forgot my drink. So I should have been like, yeah, when you come back with my shit and pizzas that aren't fucked up, I'll give you a tip. But I don't give a fuck. It's not even about that. It's just the principle once something's fucked up, you can say that's the name. I was always going to give her a tip. She could have smacked me in the face when she walked up. I would have given her a tip. It's just what you do. But still, fucking pissed me off. And then I'm like, I just gave that bitch money for her to go, that's my bad. I'm like, oh, well it definitely is your bad. It's somebody's bad, because my mouth's feeling parched. The only thing that was going to quench that was the suds of a fucking cherry Coke. She was going to be like, I'm sorry, do you know how often I get to drink cherry Coke? She's like, no, sir. I'm like, and we will never know, because you didn't show up with it. What's your name? Rosinda? Yeah. Maybe go in the car and think about that. You fucked up my night. Better hope these brownie bites and this pizza are pristine. Oh, they are. No, she didn't say that, but they weren't, because when I opened that fucking pizza box, both pizzas looked like somebody was like, fuck this. It just, like if this was the whole pizza, half, this right half was on the left. I was like, dope. That's cool. That's cool. I'm good with them too. Like we're usually good, but now they're fucking taking me around. And I feel like maybe, you know, mid-height Henry has to go in tomorrow and take care of some business, you know? Not too tall, not too short. Tony, mid-height Henry, average foot Fred. Maybe they gotta do that. And they go in, you smash up some fucking Imagine if that was Guy's Pizza right now, talk back to me. Like, hey dude, we see what you're doing right now. We don't appreciate threats. We'll be at your address tomorrow. And like, I have to fight like 4 guys from Guy's Pizza. I don't know. I really don't want to get into that scenario right now, but in this scenario, it's pretty fucking intense. Let me just tell you that. Hey, I dropped the cigarette. What the fuck? Fuck that coming up. Am I stepping on that all the time? That was my pedal. It was interference. Jeez, that's fucking crazy. If this light isn't white, I'm sticking my head through the fucking drywall. I'm already losing my graduate mind as it is. On the way to die. I don't know, fire up for roll points here. What roll points? Steak. Very good. Scratch that tape. Do some of the work itself. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna knock this over. Like this, I can't do it. If I smoke weed, I'll fucking freak. I'll freak the fuck out. Especially with what's going on in my life right now. I would bug the fuck out. For sure. For sure. You're like, oh, well, everything's fucked. This is weird. Yeah, that would be good. Let me turn it off. That sounds fucking good. Honestly, I'll probably never smoke weed again. I just outgrew it. I got over it. I started doing real drugs as an adult. I'm kidding. I don't know who did. They all fucked me up. I just stopped agreeing with it, man. I loved weed. It was great for a long time. It was cool for a long time. It wasn't great. I didn't love it. I was like a smoke. I smoked every single day of my life, but I wasn't a smoker. I wasn't like weed coach yet. I like didn't fuck with that shit. I was like, yeah, I just smoke weed, dude. I don't need to fucking broadcast it and be like, fucking everything. Like, you need the best. Like, I do a lot of things right now. Like, they're all good for them. I don't need to fucking poster boy for weed. Everybody gets it. Weed cool. It's cheap. It's pretty cool. But it's not. Like, I never really gave a shit about that. So, I just did it because I was addicted to a bunch of shit. So, that was just one of the fucking many supplements I had to take daily. I just feel like, well, this ain't complete without my fucking this. My vitamin green, my vitamin brown, and fucking, can't dance with Mr. Brownstone without fucking going by fucking Sweet Leaf. One of these buttons. Asia,
In the days of my youth, I was In the days of my youth, I was told what it means to be a man. Now I think that age I'm trying to do.
Don't tell me. Oh.
Knew a girl named Nikki, I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. I met her in a hotel. Knew a girl named Nikki, I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. I met her in a hotel lobby, masturbating with magazines. She said, how'd you like to waste some time? And I could not resist when I saw little Nikki grind. Took me to her castle and I just couldn't believe my eyes. She had so many devices, everything that money would buy. She said, sign your name on the dotted line. The lights went out and Nikki started to grind. Castle started spinning, oh maybe it was my brain. I can't tell you what you did to me, but my body will never be the same. Will you kick me over behind? Oh, she'll show you no mercy, but you're tough enough. She's tough enough to show you how to ride. The next morning, Nikki wasn't there. I looked all over, all I found was the phone number on the stairs. It said, thank you for a funky time. Call me up whenever you wanna grind. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I heard that. That was a good one. That's on there. What else is on there? I have to carry you over. Yeah, I'll fucking fuck with that. I don't give a shit. What's another one? I have to carry you over, and what was the other one? Oh. Recover. Yeah, that's what it's called. That song's about fucking those what were those called? These things? The girls just do with the paper. All those, and then you open one. That's what that song's about. If you listen to the lyrics. Recover from churches. Well, churches spelled with a V instead of the U. But yeah, that's what it's about. We can just leave it. So pick out another. I've got the answers. Open the envelope. More chance to see our friends. Yeah, it's all about that. That's exactly what it's about. It's about getting that foot in. Open the envelope. It's a great song, actually. I heard that a long time ago on a like kind of pop station. Kind of pop station, even not really. It's more like an alternative electronic-y kind of station. It's not around anymore, I know that, but I don't remember what it was. I know the song, I don't know the station though. Inevitably bubblegum pop in some form, but it's fucking good bubblegum pop. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I actually like a lot of electronic stuff that comes up, like electronic like pop stuff that comes up when it hits. I usually like it. I'm usually a fan when it comes out. Like when it's shit like that, it's like a song, I'll be like, oh, okay. Like the one I played the other day, that Kenya Grace Strangers, that I saw her on Instagram before she even blew up. She was hustling on Instagram trying to get that song out there. There's like a billion posts with it on there. And she hadn't really like done anything over here yet. I almost messaged her one day. And this was way before she fucking blew with that song. Yeah, that song is great. It's like I like this song and I think it's catchy for what it is in its form now. But like when I played it the other day in like a rock style, immediately you go like, oh, well, that song is very good. Like song structure goes, like it's clearly a pop banger, and you can tell because the structure is there to make it into a good like pop, little punk, pop, you know, pop into like metalcore shit. And when a song has like a undeniable formula or a catchy melody, you can do that pretty much with any style, like to that, a song like that, because it's so universally just like, it's undeniable in any form that it's in. It's gonna be good, like, you know, like, oh yeah, this works anywhere, because it's just good. So it's complicated. But it's easy to do. It's easy to do like that. That's what's cool. I enjoy that. Actually had a lot of fun with that, except for the regret afterwards, which was, why the fuck didn't we cover that? I mean, listen, as long as you live, and there's no hate, these are my boys from my home state. They are right down the road from me, fucking maybe 15 minutes down, town over. But you're never gonna beat Our Last Night to a cover, like. So I don't even bother checking anymore. I like some of their old covers, but I'm so over it. It's like, dude, I need originals from you guys, please. Like, this is. They went on a covers tour, like, fuck me, dude. That's not a covers tour. That's being a cover band. Like, no hate, make your money, dude. That's what it's about, right? But what the fuck? Like, you know, like that. And again, no hate. I love those dudes. They're from New Hampshire. Like, that's fucking family. Really grand state. But like, dude, please, someone name me one original Our Last Night song. I couldn't fucking tell you one title of an original Our Last Night song. I can't. And I'm not even trying to be a jerk. I legitimately cannot tell you one song by them. Like, the Nickelodeon theme got more stuck in my head than anything I've ever heard from them, of their own. And the thing is that's crazy is when you do hear something of their own, you go, is this a cover? Is this a cover of something? Is this like a song already? Like, and it's not even hate, it's just the real question. Like, is this somebody's song? It's nuts. Or the other problem with that is, or you don't do that, and there's a reason why. Like, they don't, I always said this, I'm always like, okay, if they do covers so well that everybody loves them, you'd think after 10 years of fucking doing covers, that you'd have the pop formula down by now. Like, where you could take it and apply it to your own music in some form, the formula, you know, the kind of basic structure, and make it like metalcore. Not that hard. And so instead of taking other people's songs and covering them, you could just make one of those songs. That becomes a fucking ridiculous job. You've covered enough, dude. That's what I would say to my men if that was them. Like, if I was like, oh, so how many major top 40 pop songs have we covered in our career? Oh, like 400? Yeah. Don't you think we're pretty educated on how these songs go and the structure and like what makes them like catchy and good? I mean, we should be, right? We've literally covered like ins and outs of like 400 of them, 500. Then you fucking cartoon theme songs even. Why don't we say we try our hand at this, since like, I mean, there's a formula. We all know this as musicians. Oh, yeah, no, fuck it. Let's put out a 2-song EP and then just go on a covers tour. We'll call it a covers tour. No, that's becoming a cover band. That's just touring as a cover band. Again, I can't hate. Make your money, baby. That's all I wanted during the day. You know, like you gotta live. But it disappoints me because those dudes are real dudes and they're cool. They're from New Hampshire. Like, why do I not know one of your original songs? Why do I not know a title to your original songs? And I'm big in the space. Like, I'm in the music space, and also I like that style of music. So how the fuck is it that I don't know one original title by your band? I know that you did the Nickelodeon fucking theme or whatever. maybe did that video. Because at the end of the day, it's like, okay, all this internet thing is cool, like all these videos and the covers and whatever, but like, how sustainable is it when they're not, like, getting into your music, clearly? Because if all those fans out there, well, it's been like 10 years now that you guys have been doing that. If all those fans got into your music, you would be just doing a regular tour and throwing a few covers in. Like, you would not be like, alright, fuck it, everybody just likes our covers, nobody cares about our original music, alright, let's go. Let's go check it out, let's go do it. Like, what? Dude, don't give them that. Make them listen to your fucking music. You guys want to enjoy them just for the covers? And you think the people that enjoy you just for the covers, a couple of those songs, because you know they don't love all of them, they pick and choose. You think they're coming to a show to see you? That's fucking crazy. Like, oh yeah, they're buying a ticket for that one cover song. They're like, if that's the case, like, you need to get fans. You need to get your fans back. Like, fucking write a banger, dude. Write a pop song with that beautiful voice stuff, and fucking bang out a song that people go like, whose fucking song is this? And then we go like, yeah, it's Our Last Nights, bitch. Like, yeah, we know a thing or two about pop. We've been doing this for a while. Because what the fuck are you doing otherwise? I mean, again, if you're making money, make your money. That's fucking first and foremost. Never judge on that. But it's just like, I know that's not what you got into music to do. I mean, we didn't all just get into music to like make money. Like, of course that's what we want. We want to make a career out of it so that it's sustainable, to have a life doing it, but you didn't get into music to make money. Like, you weren't like, there's a billion other ways to make money, a lot faster and a lot more guaranteed. So, like, what are we doing now? You know? Like, what's the end goal here? How is this feeling for you? What are you thinking? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the next phase of Our Last Night? It bums me out, because like some bands like Skylar Drive, dude, I fucking love Skylar Drive. Like, I saw them a bunch of times. I loved a few of their albums. They're so good. And then like the career they have, I mean, they're still out touring now. We know Jag and shit, the lead singer, like, but like, what did it turn out? In Fear and Face, perfect example. I don't want to speak on Skylar Drive, because we like them and Jag is a good dude and stuff. And nothing bad. I'm just saying, I don't want to speak on the situation. I don't know it, and it's not my business, but as far as like In Fear and Faith, dude, they were a great band. They had some fucking Your World on Fire album is amazing. Why did they fucking stop? Why did they just like stop? And I mean, they broke out like the I know kind of why, but like they were. It's like they weren't going. I don't know. It sucks because what everyone says who's in the business or famous, anybody who's ever made it, you didn't fail, you quit. That's always the fucking thing. The people who didn't make it, they quit. They didn't fail. And also, not only that, like, a lot of people have made it big. You know what they always say? It was just about outlasting the ones, you know. I came out here, a lot of actors say this. I came out here and, you know, just struggled and gave my best, and I feel like everyone who I came out here with me ended up leaving. You know, I just kind of stayed the course. Like, so, it's kind of how it ended up being. Like, basically, I waited around until everybody else quit, and then I was there. I had the opportunities, because they don't fucking, you know, people give up. It's wild. It's fucking crazy. Right? I mean, I'm fucking fuck do I know? I'm listening to fucking cover of churches. Fuck do I know? That's some shit. they came out, they're from Scotland, and they came out, and they, I remember them giving her a hard time, because she came out and it was just her and a dude with like a fucking little MIDI thing, and they were giving her a hard time for a long time. It's just like, her voice isn't that strong yet, she's not a great performer, and she's has some good stuff.
Yes, and this is how we wrote the song cover.
She's just a little Scottish girl. She's good, man. She's
How did we write the song?
talented.
Well, it was one of the first ones we wrote together. It was one of the ones we wrote in the early stages. I think it helped provide a kind of blueprint for how we would write
Oh,
together.
these interviews are so awkward. I know these interviews.
Yeah, it's
When you guys
the
are
song
kind of
in its
small,
basic
still,
form
you
is
stand out there and nobody like
more of
DJ handles
the
it very
relationship
well. All our
of
guys now do
the
that.
drums
We've had
and the
guys from
vocals
Still
and
on
everything
songs.
else. We always use this
And,
kind of two-stage chorus thing.
People like look like, you want to answer that? How did the album? Well, and everyone's like looking. It's so awkward. It's like don't look at each other that much. Look at the camera. Yeah, so we kind of we know where we're at. Like we just handle shit like that. Back in the day, we used to just be handling all of it because we were the only ones who could like talk and form sentences and were personable and comfortable. But we all our guys now are good. Everybody in the band's good now. Like that, they're fine. Joe's good. He can handle it. He doesn't love it. He doesn't love doing it. Like he said that. I want him involved in all the interviews, but he socially sometimes gets like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to deal with this right. Like which is fine. That's cool. We all get it, but social sometimes. But like I'm just saying that at least we know that he can actually like be a human being and speak and like not seem fucking like he doesn't belong there, like or like John, that's what I'm saying. We've had people that like talk like they are surprised they're getting interviewed. Like they're like, like chill out, don't be so excited about the interview. Act like you've been there, Like, and also just they don't know how to conduct an interview or like keep answers short. They don't know how to like answer stuff. They answer as if like I asked them a question in the fucking bus or van. Like, hey dude, what was the first concert you ever went to? I never asked you that. He's like, dude, well my dad fucking he brought us and like, dude, hey, oh it was Steely Dan. Crazy, huh? Like, dude, it's insane. And unless it's like great, hilarious story that would be good for the overall band, like in a laugh on the video. Don't fucking say the story. No one cares. No one gives a shit. Like people do a lot of shit that's like, or they're holding their body weird. They're like slouching, like totally unaware of the camera on them, or like that they're being talked to. Or it's so awkward when you're in bands like that because people. Okay, when you're in the band, you're getting interviewed by places, radio stations and stuff, and you're there, and you're now part of them. Like, can you imagine if, like, well, if you play on a sports team, you kind of know how this is, but not really, because your whole sports team doesn't get judged, and there's, like, a fucking loser kid on your sports team. You're like, look at this dumbass. Like, you're still as good as you are. But, like, somebody in your band says some dumb shit, like, you look stupid, you're almost trying to do your cover, you're like, it's not really what he meant, though. Right? Like, it's because it's like, if it's a lame ass interview, or they say something, like, really fucking dumb, and make you guys, like, fun, like, especially when you're first trying to make it, everybody in the music's, like, faking it till they make it, at the beginning especially. Get press and whatever. Oh yeah, we've done that. So many bands I watch, I go, fucking, but they, like, you'll have a bandmate that's like, we never went there. You're like, dude. And you just look at, like, another person in your band that's on the same page with you, and you're like, we're gonna kill him after this, huh? We're gonna get him in and beat the fuck out of him. Like, cool. Like, smack him the fuck around, like, hey, dumbass. Anything that we say, fucking go along. just say, we're all in agreement here. We're not, regardless, what in the world possessed you to interrupt what was going on between the camera, the interview, and the person talking, and go, wait, shut the fuck up. So we eventually just were like, yeah, we're just gonna handle this one. And we just sit in two people, just be like, yeah, the other guys, we just speak to them basically, because it was fucking brutal. They're either telling a story that's 13 minutes long, and we're like, we're here to promote something, dude. We don't give a fuck about how your dad was late to pick you up at after school program in fucking 7th grade. Like, fucking crazy. Crazy. If you really start, don't do it. Hey, when labels take you over and stuff, they'll do like they'll like help people out. They'll be like, yeah, you know more like PR people and shit. Reps, you know, they take care of people like that. Like, we've always been, I mean, me and Jake were in sales, they were like, Joe is good too, Joe's like that too, John is as well, John's a fucking salesman. We've all been salesmen. We all have that personable quality that we can interact. We're all comfortable enough, engaging if we have to. We don't love it, it's not what we want to do. Like, I have no problem doing it because I want and shit. Like, I don't want to just talk to people all the time. Sometimes I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm like, I hate myself. I don't want to fucking see anybody, I don't want to speak to anybody. And then you get caught in some shit like, but I'm always good, I'm always personal, you just gotta do whatever. But, also, how can you be mad? You're out there just like having the best time on the road and getting paid for it. Like, yeah, you can't be too good. But, like, it's so much different now. We got good guys that can do everything. And just everything good. Stage play, like being on stage, like the moves they have on stage. Like, you ever be in a band and you're fucking rocking or something, you do some dope shit, you look over and you're like, fuck yeah, he's rocking. Jake, he's rocking his shit up there. You look over and you're like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, he just looks terrible. He just looks like he doesn't fit. He looks like the fan just came up and he's like, grabs on his instrument, he's like, I'm playing, look at me. Like, is he supposed to be up here? Like, it's crazy. But we have dudes out there who are doing the thing now, doing their part. But it's fucking, dude, it can be so awkward. Like in what was that movie? Fuck me, Airheads, with Adam Sandler and Brendan Fraser, Steve Buscemi. And Steve Buscemi, they're singing DJ the Lone Rangers at the end. The Tone Rangers. No, the Lone Rangers. The Tone Rangers in the breakup. They're singing that, and like all of a sudden, Adam Sandler's playing, because they're playing for a prison full of men. And Adam Sandler's playing drums. He's like, "Yo, Rex, what the hell are you doing, man?" And Rex is like, "Fuck." He's like humping his guitar, and he's like super into it. Looks over, and he's like, "Ah, shit, sorry." He's like, it's super awkward, but that shit really happens. You're like, "Yo, what the fuck was that?" Like, while you're playing on the music, they're like, don't do that. I'm one of the dudes that, if you're like vibing and it looks even semi-cool, I'm gonna encourage you. Like if you're good at that stuff. Like all my boys now, all my guys now, I encourage fucking. I break down fucking film, live show film. I'll break down live show film all day. Like I'll literally watch it. I watch everything we do as a band, at least, and this is at least 4 times. One member each time. Probably more so 5 times, because I also watch it from a perspective of where are my eyes taking me. Like, not focusing on anybody, just if I was kind of in the crowd just staring. What is drawing me? With, do that blank stare, like almost like a magic eye, where your eyes kind of just blend to everything, you're kind of seeing everything. What is drawing you? Like, what is going on stage that's making you go, huh, what? I try to imagine it from every perspective. But after I do that, I watch everybody's individual run through. So I'll watch John on basis. I'll watch him the whole 35 minutes. I'll watch that run through 35 minutes. I will not break, no matter what I know goes on here. I will not break my ass out on the whole video. And I'm watching every little thing he's doing. Every little hint thing, if he was into that one part, if it looked cool, if it didn't, if he looked unconfident during something. Same thing with all the guys. I watch it. I do it myself all the time, and then I'll get all that information. And sometimes I'll tell them later that day. They can, obviously they're all welcome to do the same with the video that we have. Like they can do that the exact thing I'm doing if they wanted to. So sometimes I'll be like, if I see something, I'm not gonna be like, yo, watch this, do exactly what I do. It's not my job, and that's not their whatever prerogative. They can do what they want, but if they don't want to do that or they don't see it like a reason or they're not into doing that, I don't care. I'm not like forcing anything nor I think whatever. Do what you do. They watch it at some point. I always try to take the bias out of it. Like I'm gonna watch myself. I'm always gonna be honest with myself. So I watch myself naturally at some point. But the reason I watch is because I'm trying to. You can look great on stage, dude. To watch yourself in a live footage video and just watch yourself and then put the phone down and be like, yeah, look good tonight. It's like you're judging our performance on your performance, like on just how you look. You're not thinking about how everybody else did. Which, if everyone did that, it could be a good show because you're like, I'm gonna play the damn best I can play. So if we all do that, we all agree to do that, we'll be good. Maybe in theory. So a lot of times on stage, people don't know what they're doing that isn't appealing or like good. Sometimes I do some stuff, and I'll go like, I'll like watch it, think it was alright, watch it like the third time through, and go like, I don't like that at all. No, the first time I watched it, I thought it was a lot cleaner. This was, I don't like that. And then I'll decide, but like, to have that, I come to my guys all the time. I'll be like, yo, dude, and just randomly, it'll be like 2 days later. I'm like, hey, I was watching that video the other day from our last show. You looked fucking dope when you did. You remember doing this thing to parents or something? It'll just be like a little movement or like a fucking something. And I'll be like, remember doing that to parents? You looked like you were fucking into it. It looked sick. They'll be like, oh yeah. Or they'll be like, no, I don't. What do you mean? I'll be like, I'll show you. And then I'll show them the video. I'll run back the tape for them. And then they get it in their head. And they're like, oh shit, that looked cool. Okay. And then now when they're playing, they're gonna think of that. And then they're gonna be like, okay, I could do that here too. Like it opens up shit. And it makes everybody, there's nothing better than getting confidence from your bandmates, first of all. But only if you're genuine. But also like tips, like dude, we're around each other for fucking months at a time, like seeing each other on stage. If somebody was doing something that I thought looked like lame or was like, dude, like that looks like just amateur when you do that. Like I'd be like, yo, when you do that, man, I feel like you should, like, I don't know, I'd say something like, try to give them some critique that would be beneficial. Like, I would try to pinpoint what looks Yankee and like, what looks weird about that. And maybe ask them, I don't know, like, it's, the thing is, if one of you wins, y'all win. But if only one of you wins, none of you win. That's confusing, but it's the truth. Like, you all have to win. You all have to do good. You all have to, like, kill it. You can't carry a band. Like, you can't just be like, oh shit, this guy's really good. Like, even Eddie Van Halen's a guitar god. He was the superstar in his band. I mean, David Lee Roth is big, but I'm talking like Eddie was Eddie, Nobody goes David, and they know exactly who the fuck they're talking about. Like, if people say Eddie, you're like, oh, Eddie Van Halen, if you're talking rock. And even then, if it was just Eddie in that band, who was just nasty guitars and they didn't have catchy songs or good songs, Van Halen would be a fucking washed out, fucking, 80s kind of, late 70s, but 80s like rock, rock band. Like a lot of them are. So, like Motley, no offense to Vince, but thank God he wasn't like the star boy of the group. Like, you know, he was like, everyone kind of knew what his situation was. He was okay, he was a bad boy, like, he had a good look, he got her killed and, you know, razzled. He looked good, he had a good look, he was a great front man. As far as skills, I mean, he never really had them, not much. He did his job for that band, he was a great front man for that band. But if it was relying on his skills, like an incredible voice, like a Steve Perry or something, Journey, they're fun. But luckily they had personalities all around it. Tommy was like the first one to get like hyped in that band. You see there's an early excerpt online, like Hollywood something wrote their first article on them when they were playing at wasn't the True Room, it was wasn't Roxy. It wasn't Whiskey either, it was before that. I don't know, it was one of those in LA, and some guy wrote an article that says like Motley Crue, fueled by their drummer Tommy Lee's curious fucking like, you know, not like not bodacious, not like bloating or anything, but like flashy, you know, like kind of thing. Like I forget what word he used, but he was saying like, it's something very 80s he used, and he was saying that like, yeah, just the flash and the power and the skill, like it's crazy because Tommy does have some. If you always listen to Tommy Lee, like even I would go like, yeah, he has some marching chops and, you know, he's very rock drummery, but he has some kind of good odd stuff for the period. You have to take yourself back. Too Fast for Love, like Theater of Pain has some great stuff on, like there's some really just interesting, creative, original drum parts, and very unique to him. Stuff that other guys just wouldn't do, like little tendencies that he does. So he's underrated in some ways, but that's not why he's like an idol of mine. Like for me, it's showmanship purely. When I see him, I go, that's the coolest looking drummer ever. Like that's the drummer that I want today. That's the drummer that when I looked at him, I unbelievable. But as far as skills, like it was more showmanship for me. He's not like my idol as far as drums go, as far as like what I heard on a record and went like, oh fuck, I need to learn how to do that. Like that was Joe Jordison for me. That was the rev for me later. Like hearing Gliding Chains, hearing fucking Backcountry, hearing Trashed and Scattered, hearing The Fight, listening to even Nightmare later on and Save Me, listening to Little Piece of Heaven, God. There's nothing here to take for granted. That one. Fuck, dude. This, so many fucking Strength of the World, that, betrayed. Idiots. So dumb. Got betrayed. I knew that right away. I'm just a dumbass. The fight is. That's all down in the glove. It's a great fucking album, too. What happened to this? I feel like something went down, or like I'm not getting it. Something definitely happened here. Where this is like. It feels. Something when I push down on that, push that up, because that definitely doesn't, it's not as high as it was, and I can feel the pedals almost struggling to like get the beater there. It's losing its steam before it gets to the head almost. There was something else though, like I just heard. Oh, she watched the sky, I believe. Ooh, that's a good one. We got a couple here. We got a couple. We have to go. She watched the sky. Oh, it's so dumb. That's not the one. Something about the sky would fucking be it. I was thinking Sky Drive for some dumbass reason. And then there's another one. What was that one I was just thinking? We just had it. It was yep, got it. So what is the one? God damn it, I wish I had somebody, like, right here with me to fucking, when I have these thoughts to go, oh yeah, it's called that, fuck, it's so crazy. You know what the fuck is it called, dumbass? God, that's annoying. You fucking bitch. I don't know. I hate it. I don't know. God damn it. I don't know. I was just thinking I suck. I'm not done, dude. It's not that. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Where's the other one? Don't change. Sounds so fucking good for Limp Bizkit, and it's a cover, dude. I mean, sucker for that, but it's really good. Just last time. Oh yeah, and okay, other one. No. Thank you. I don't know if they have those in there. That's the thing. They might not. I don't know. Let me see. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, maybe they do have that one though. Actually. But they might. Let me see. Nope, wrong thing. That's noises. There's resort. Okay, let me see. You fuck off, bitch. Oh my god, your face. Tell you what, I'm so fucking sick of lighters not working. Wait, we fucking light. Oh, you know, I have that one, but I have oh yeah. Did it just do? Dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, so if that's where's another one that I thought? So that's in there, that made it, that made it. So none of us did except for that. That means I didn't do it. That's what happens. They get caught up with this and they don't make it in. It's a fucking problem. You never get there. Okay, so that gets there. Let's see. Oh shit. See, I get so fucking caught up. What was the other one now? There's another one that I went, what is that one? I wonder if they do it up there. I want to say it was chalked out on the Wizards. Something slow. Huh. I get so confused because it's between 4 different fucking apps. All these drums tracks are in between like 4 different apps, so it's like it's really confusing as far as when. Oh yeah, is this song on one, or am I thinking of just the song and there is no drums track for it? And if so, which one is it on? And then I forget one of the apps. I'm like, oh, I forgot about the whole app. So basically, fuck you. I swear to God, I need to fucking talk about it. That's about it. So serious. It's dead, probably long dead, but. The point being this. What the fuck did you do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did you do? How are they so fucking shitty? I've had like 6 lighters break in. I can't just keep another lighter around. I'm like pissed about it. It's really annoying. Like, I gotta be honest. Fuck was the guy, you know? Like, dude. I really get one of those fucking. What I need to do is get online right now and order fucking. Order fucking. My Zippo fluid. Zippo fluid, I'm gonna need more, flints, and I definitely need wicks. Zippo wicks. There's one place in Medina that carries them. That is it. All places don't carry the wicks. They just carry the fucking other shit. Bitches. Okay. You got anything chill? No? Great. Touch. She's a lady. Oh, here she goes. Watch out for you. I'm pretty sure. I saw this earlier. This is fucking cool. This fucking butane just escaping into places. What the fuck is going on? I hate fucking lighters so much. I would say I'd have better luck with starting to fucking get the wood on fire, but my house did burn down, so I should probably not try. is one we own right now, so don't get fucking blocked. 'Cause I'm not going to get fucking blocked. Oh, I have one I own. Duh. Here's my first one. My first hand.
Everywhere I look, it's all the same. They're never gonna change this ignorance. Will break us down. We'll make a stand. Let's rise for a cause that's 6 billion strong. We'll take a chance and hope to God we're right. Waiting for our time to shine. No more waiting. We'll get it right this time. Feel again. You let me free, my family will be stronger. You let me feel again. You let me free, my family will save you. Every step we take is 1 foot forward and 2 steps back. We'll make mistakes, but we'll hold our ground. Don't make a sound. We gotta wait till it's time, so we say the right line. Don't give up hope, 'cause it's coming together now. Waiting for our time to shine. No more waiting. We'll get it right this time. Feel again. You let me free, my family will be stronger. You let me feel again. You let me free, my family will save you.
Really? Like,
I guess I shouldn't clean anything because when I do that, I throw useless pieces of junk out that should be thrown out. But apparently not.
because in fact, every lighter is a useless piece of junk.
Oh, this goddamn woman was here the whole time? well. I was so close to choking and dying right there. I legit had a moment where I was like, oh, I'm dying. I'm joking. But no. Couldn't be that one for me. Can't get a good mood. Oh yeah. Trust me, I tried. Unsuccessful. You know what? You big dumb bitch. This is gonna look beautiful. Just for this. Yeah. Yeah. Depends on the fuck you do it. There's 3 different contraptions to light one lighter. Fucking ridiculous. Dude, I have to return this. I have to fucking fill this out. I should seriously do that. I have to fucking fill this out. It's just, I don't know if I filled out the wrong thing and I got the fucking wrong warranty. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Because I really need this. All that comes off. They're running some tests. Or I need to fucking break this down so that on that one side I get some, yeah, right there, I get some fucking movement because that's what's killing the sound. This is one of my whites, my white collection. My white rudes. Fucking white rude. All my white symbols, fucking beautiful, dude. I could have threw these on here and just done a run with the electronics, the fucking with real symbols. My sound just, yeah. The problem with this is that right there is getting it, because this is cracked there. There's really no reason. The problem with this. Let me warn you guys before you ever get any colored symbols. Not any colored symbols. The lower colored symbols, yeah, for sure. Be careful. This is not a low colored symbol. This is a feisty rude. White coated. The feisty rude is such a, and this is a blast china, it's such a stiff goddamn symbol and thick symbol to begin with. That I believe that the coating on it actually contributed to its break as well. I believe that wholeheartedly. Because, let me tell you why. Because it stiffened the body of it a lot more. Even more so. So it actually caused it some fucking structural issues. So know that before you go get the colored roof. But on top of that, actually, especially the color white, because the white coating is thicker than any of the other coatings. Which, as I've told the story before, which is why Nick Mason of Pink Floyd couldn't get his initial request. He's the guy who made the feisty color sounds, because he brought the idea in the 70s to a feisty rep about making him colored symbols and how they could do it. And he wanted white, and they
started formulating them symbols, and everything they did with the white symbols didn't work out. They couldn't get it to work. It was too thick, it was causing the symbol too much dryness. It was really killing the symbols. So, not until years later in the 80s did they do it, but so I think a combination of that, and then with it being the white, I think it especially makes it stiff. And then the China having that flex point where it is, I think it made it very fragile. I think it made it a matter of time. Not to be confused with matter of trust, Billy Joel. I watched Liberty DeVito today on Romeo. I was saying, oh goddamn, was it good? Still so good. Still so much energy. He hits that snare like a fucking powerhouse. And just all of his movements, even on New York State of Mind and shit, like just killer. Just a killer still. At his age. Still, you know, a lot of drummers either, I'm guessing they just don't keep up with their skills. They're not behind the kid a lot or something. Because he just fucking, he moves like he did in Moscow in 1989, like literally. He moves like fucking, his movements are still so clean and fluid. He hasn't stiffened up, like gotten old and like stiffened up. He still has it. He really still has it. It sucks that they had that downfall, you know, that they had that falling out, because he's a great drummer. Still to this day, you know. And I really like him because he's one of those guys. He's playing a style of music that is very commercial. Of course, Billy Joel. And while he's doing that, I mean, he's just fucking cranking on these fucking drums. I mean, he's just ripping. Guy's a fucking animal. So I have a show coming up in the meantime, well before I can fucking get this warranty. For sure. There's no way. rough like trash can fucking China. And that crack is right on the fucking edge of that bitch. Yeah, over on this side, wow. Huh. I mean, it's definitely fucking fully cracked through, dude. Okay. There we go. Again, the other day. Let me get out of here. Not a good look. There we go. Separate that a bit. It will open up some fucking sound. Is what we're hoping. There we go. Cracks there. Cool.
on it that wasn't affected. So. That is brutal. Very weird. I'm gonna have to clean all that up and figure out and see what's going on with it. That is, it's not right. It's definitely not right. That's not right, and neither is, man, I forgot this one dropped. This shit, bro. So we practice Thursday, so that's fixed enough for Thursday. Use it for practice if it's okay, and then just get through the show, that little local show that we're doing, and then I'll be okay. I'll get a warranty. Yeah, should be able to. Just try. I have some fun with
enjoying noises, stuff like that.
No more barricades, slowly diffusing. I'll be leaving now, nobody's losing. If you could play your part, stay resistance. Every fall would fade into the distance. Run this back, all the mistakes that you left behind hold me down. You can't deny, and I can't deny, open your eyes. I look away and you go around to build your words. High enough to carry you over. Never would've given you up. Never would've given you up if you only hadn't given me up. Only hadn't given me up, then I never would've given you up. Never would've given you up if you only hadn't given me up. Only hadn't given me up. No more clarity, only confusion. Every focused thought, just an illusion. If I could see you now, if you would listen, every form would fade into the distance. Run back, all the mistakes that you left behind hold me down. She's taking her time, making up the reasons to justify all the hurt inside. Guess she knows from the smiles and the look in their eyes. Everyone's got a theory about the bitter one. They're saying, Mama never loved her much, and Daddy never keeps in touch. That's why she shies away from human affection. But somewhere in a private place, she packs a bag for outer space. And now she's waiting for the right kind of pilot to come. And she'll say to me, she'll say, I will fly to the moon and back if you be my baby. Gotta take it for a while when we are alone. So would you be my baby? Journey I just don't have a map for. So better gonna take a dive and push it to overdrive. And send the signal that she's hanging all the hopes on the stars. But her plans and dreams. Just saying, I will fly to the moon
I don't know why I got like on this kick of like footboard up bad. You know, like I can't have a footboard up like on the third tier. The incline's not good for speed. I could do, you know, flatter, easier. That incline gives you that velocity, that flick. I haven't used that flick in years, and evidenced by how my toe doesn't want to fucking flick like it used to. That was like hockey. That's how you push on the power starts. Like your toes dig in, your big toe and your second toe dig in and cut off. That's how you like accelerate that power skating. And I always had that toe flick. I just felt it start coming back. It's so different with that incline. And in Stacking Limbs and in Shania Payne, new song, that part, this pedal isn't adjusted to that, it's still a flat footboard, so I want to even her out with. That whole single, it started to exhaust my leg, and I was like, dude, I've been doing this for fucking 15 years, 20 years, like, my leg can handle that all day. I would never get tired. No. I was just like, oh, it's so weird. I guess I haven't been playing those songs as much. I started thinking, but it's not that at all. It's that fucking, it's that, I have no velocity, I have no flick. It was basically flat. So I mean, at the end of the day, it just means I'm a pussy. And I don't know what to say. I'm thinking about you. And I don't know about you. And I don't know what to say. It's very long. sucks. It's a fucking killer.
And I know what I gotta do. Take a breath and let it out. 'Cause I need to. 'Cause I want to. Tell me why you try to push away. Why don't you take a deep breath and you know.
This part always caught me up. Just whispers and stuff like that.
Don't know what I've been through. Me and you know what to do now.
Hear that T-Pain?
You don't know what I've been through. Me and you know what to do now. We can't go missing chance. And I want to tell you now what I couldn't say out loud. And I want to tell you right now.
really sucks, definitely that sucks, but we just, why didn't we do so much more music? Like, we have this song called Tonight, and things just get lost, man. You can't find it. No one has the file. I've contacted all the guys who are in the band. They're all doing different shit now in life, but like, I'm the only one, well, Connor's doing music still, but he's producing, and doing music videos, but I'm the only one doing music as well, and actually in band, and no one has the files. Everyone directs me to somebody else. Connor's like, you think Connor has them, he doesn't. And he's like, message Andy. Andy doesn't answer. Okay, does he have them? No. Like, no word. Talk to Tim. You should message Andy. Why don't you guys message Andy? You talk to him. I don't talk to him. And no one, I don't know, I don't have them. I'm like, I just want to hear that fucking song so bad. I wonder if anybody has a hard. Dude, CDs, no one listens to CDs anymore. But I bet you someone in New Hampshire. I fucking bet you. If I make a post, I bet you someone in New Hampshire. Or if I ask Connor to make a post, I bet you someone in New Hampshire has a hard copy of that CD. Fuck, was tonight on the EP though?
I don't know if it was. That was one we kind of played. It was heavier. It had like it was heavy.
I almost don't remember it fully. I just remember it was one of my favorites of it. And
It was heavier. It was fucking.
God, I want to hear it so bad. It's like that one thing you wish you could hear so bad, but like you know you can't because literally we're the artist and we don't have the file. They're gone. They're gone. So it's impossible for me to hear that. Like as far as now, I don't know. Maybe somebody does somewhere. I have no idea. But I don't even know if it was on there. So like all that work, all those songs that weren't on that EP that we released later, like we were supposed to. I'll never forget. We were supposed to play. The next show was going to be at the up at the beach in New Hampshire.
We're gonna go to the beach there. I was so dumb. I didn't go for that whole time. Like I was a young guy, and I was like,
This would be cool joining back with it. Have my girlfriend here, like
and we weren't even in a great like relationship. I was cheating, and she was not cheating yet, but soon would be when she found out I was. And she wasn't gonna like completely like no do that. Like I was so into like high school chicks and this kind of thing. American girl, like it was fucking nuts. I was already doing it wrong from the get-go. But especially in high school that matters. Now that shit doesn't matter. But in high school I was like, oh fuck, I wish she wouldn't come. I wish she didn't come to the show. Like it's so shitty. Like to think that. Also, like break up with them, you idiot. It's crazy because she was fine. I love it. Like I said, we're still cool. We're still friends now. But you know, I was kind of like that. I was like, I wanted to come because my girlfriend I love it, but also like, kind of wish she wouldn't come because there's gonna be girls here. Like, what a piece of shit. I'm still a teenager. But then also, you feel that way, and then the next, you know, and then the, it's not you keep like, all the girlfriend if I'm like, and bring them around me and stuff, it's like, you know, I want them to come to shows and hang out, that's like my favorite thing. But the first one, I was like, yeah, you don't need to come, kind of thing. And then, my ex, my more recent ex, I fucking loved her for those shows. That was my favorite thing ever. I always wanted her at the shows. Some of the best memories I have were fucking at concerts. That's where we met, was at a fucking venue. So, the best. She's the fucking best. She's the best fucking fan. I say it every time. We got real beef in that fucking girl. I mean, I don't have any, but she's talks so much shit and calls so much shit. She thinks I have, but I'm accountable for all my shit. If I was a drug addict, I wasn't fucked up. There's plenty of shit. Plenty of shit that I've done wrong. I say it fully open and fully regretful. But that girl fucking believes me about what her part in it is. Yeah, fucking. Anyway, regardless of all that, still some dope fucking memories with her at the venues. And just like seeing her, it was just the best, that's the best feeling, dude. When you're proud of who you're with, and you're like, yo, that's my fucking kid. And then they're into what you're doing, it's like, fucking the best. The only thing I wish I could change is I wish I was a little more present in those moments. Because the
problem with that relationship, man, she never got to know me. I came out to Ohio, I joined this band, I met her about a year after that. I had just recently got like sober, a little bit of a year before that, and now looking back, knowing what I know now, how long it takes to even get to an equal ground where you're starting to kind of build yourself in these years. So, and you can see evidence of it because we did it, and then I was kind of like on a weird footing, and then I got with her, and we got together, and then things were great at the beginning, and then started to get better, and then as I started to hate myself again, and feel that fucking, you know, relapse come along, it was like, oh fuck, I'm changing again. And then I did, and she, you know, it's like she never really got to know me or see me at 100%. You know, I used to say it all the time, but dude, our biggest problem is we never reach our potential. We still haven't reached the potential that this could be. It could be so good. Right now, it's not fucking by any means. Even when it was a good day, I'd say that. But truly, I really believe it. It's like, I know, just speaking for myself, I'm colorblind right now. I'm still nowhere near who I usually am or how I want to be. Shit, not even great, because that was when everything was good, but it still wasn't like how I am, how I actually am. It was just really weird. And unfortunately, it was the college fucking luck, and I couldn't get my shit together enough to live in the moment. I was on autopilot all the time. I was just, things were zooming by. It was just like, wait, hold on, stop this for a second. You know, I just could never get a hold on what the fuck was going on around me like long enough. I could never get one foot in front of the other enough to like step out. I would start doing good and then just kind of, what are you doing, dude? You know you're a fuck up. You know, you just came to Florida, you did a lot of fucking crazy shit there. You're just gonna ignore that? You think you can just go on and be good? You got a girlfriend, you think everything's gonna work out? Nah, bitch. Like, I had to punish myself more, unfortunately. I don't think that. That's what ended up happening, obviously, so that's what I say. But, yeah, it sucks. Because sometimes you fuck up. Or just don't get to show the best side of you. Even when it was the best, it was still like 30% of what I could have been. Like, truly. And the love, I'm not talking about the love, I was 150% on that right now. If words could just do it, I would try to explain it all fucking day. I couldn't get my fucking actions to follow it, and I just felt like disappointment, and I just started to build up. And though I did a lot, like I was there for as much as I could be, like taking care of her, but giving me participating as much as I wanted to, and like being more aware and like more attention to detail and stuff, and more aggressive about stuff, more active with stuff, more active in the way that I felt in my head and inside about her than what I put out, I guess, at all times. That would have just been more like the dialogue in my head. I would have spoken out loud all the time, but I didn't. I was so caught up in my head like, all the time. I'd be like, what? Yeah, what? No, what? Yeah. And I just got complacent. Biggest mistake I made in a relationship. It's all good. She fucking hates me, and I don't know about it, but things went crazy. She's fucking nuts, obviously, too. She told me I'm fucking nuts, but maybe we're just both crazy. We should have probably deserved to be together, but she's a different kind of fucking nut. Yeah, she wasn't. She was the best person fucking I've ever met in my life, I think. She was amazing for so long. And then at the end, she just turned to this thing that I never thought she would be. At least she knew what she was getting. She knew I could be fucking a fuck up. That didn't come out of left field. Like, I had told her for a long time, all my history. She knew don't even know them still. I don't know that person. I'm like, oh shit. Even now, I don't, like, it's fine that we're broken up, because I don't even know the person, that person. Like, when we left, I don't know that person. Obviously, she was struggling with her own shit, too. I know she was, 'cause she started talking about some shit right before things started to, like, kind of get deep. I could see she was struggling. I was trying to help her the best I could, as best I could, and I think I did a lot. Especially when I was, like, literally every day actively trying to eliminate myself from this fucking life. And I'm not joking, like, I definitely put myself aside and fucking did everything every day I could to make her feel good as I could. And try to get to my own place and make her feel comfortable, or that everything was gonna be okay. And as soon as she was like, alright, and I could lay her down, I would be like, love you, and then I'd shut the door and literally fall into, like, all I was feeling all day. It was a pool of depression. I was hanging over it all day. It was just like burning me. And I was like, wait, I can't go in yet. And then I took her to her, and as soon as she, I was like, not about her, but myself. I was just like, oh my God, I'm fucking up. Like, I can't live. I'm miserable. Like, so bad, dude. So bad. And the fucked up part is she knew that at the end. Like, I did tell her that. I don't know if she was just so overwhelmed with everything that she just couldn't, I can't even say anything bad about it. It's like, maybe she just couldn't process it. Or I couldn't process a bunch of shit that was going on. I didn't take it in as quick as things were happening, for sure. Or do anything about them, you know. In life, the moments that you think are fine are actually all very presenting, and they're there. You're just so overwhelmed and on autopilot that you feel like a living spinning, but you actually have the time to do something about it. You have the chance to catch things on. But I didn't, man. No. It wasn't one. That one sucks, because it would suck even more though, to be honest, if she was still that same chick that I knew. Like, if I just happened to, like, break her heart or fucking, she just, you know, was hurt being with me, and she went off, and she was sick, that's still that same girl in that fucking venue, and spent all those years with, oh dude, I'd be crying. I'd be so fucked up. I'd be like, she's all in one. Like, but the person that came up, yeah, the maliciousness and, like, the vindictiveness and like the purposefully, like, that's a hurt person. Hurt people. So I get it, but I don't know. It made it a lot easier because I could separate myself. I could be like, oh, I don't know that person. I really don't know. And she changed her hair color and shit, so that helped. Because I could probably wait the fucking long beauty I fucking was with. I'm sure they're still in there. They just gotta fucking figure their shit out, just like I had to. I spent a decade doing it. Fuck, am I to judge anybody's timeline? Or who gets hurt in their wake? I heard a bunch of people dying. And I fucking, Jesus Christ, yeah, I just fell apart. And it was just, I almost didn't want to get out of bed in the beginning, because I knew I was like, this girl's fucking great. I even tried, like, not even on some asshole guy shit. I was just like, maybe we shouldn't be together. Like, I want to be with you. I want to know you and hang out with you, but I don't know if I could date right now, because I knew it was too early, she was too young, like, it was that time period of destruction and fucking figuring this shit out has to happen. Like, I wanted to make it through that. Like, you have to go out and meet people and try different shit and everything. I was just like, fuck, why do I do this? And then I was already fucking too deep. Another, you know that saying, it's true, another place, another time. And it could have been fucking amazing, but you're not on the same page at the same time. And even if we were, this time would have had to come into shit to figure out from her own life before I admitted it. I tried my best to fucking navigate that and help her test something. That was a girl I literally, like, when things were good, I used to be like, forever, like, I want to do it clean. Like, I want us to still be cool. I never want to have, like, bad blood with you. And I used to say it all the time. I was like, I never want to have bad blood with you. Like, I'd be cool still being friends, like, later, you know, boyfriend, husband. Like, I just don't want to live a life where I don't know you anymore. Or you don't exist to me. Like, I'd rather live a life that you're in my life just as a person, and I think you're amazing. And I love you in a different, like, I love you in a relationship way, but I love you just in general. So, as a person, so, if anything happens, just let's promise that we do it cleanly. I don't want it to ever get messy, like, that I don't know you. I don't want to live a life where I don't know you. You just don't exist anymore to me. And that's exactly what happened. Maybe it has to be that way, I don't know. That's exactly what happened. So, fuck it now. I'm very mad at it. But shit. It's still a regret. I still get annoyed. I wonder if it was me, but at the same time, a lot of it was obviously, but at the same time, it was inevitable again. And somebody starts telling you, you have to figure yourself out, and you've taken a lot of time. I still did have to figure some shit out, but they're usually trying to figure themselves out as well, so I can't take all the blame, but I'll take a lot of it for sure. The end is gross. Like, that's literally what I said. Like, I never wanted to happen. And I didn't put up a fight at all. I just let everything that she wanted to do happen. I said, that's what you want. Okay, I'll go with it. I'll go along with it. And fucking, dude. That went through the ringer. I'm lucky I was back with the big on shit, because that was a terrible time. Like, I keep getting memories from my new phone from that period of my life, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, but however long it was now. And I keep seeing myself and I'm like, dude, oof, you're rough, you're looking rough, but like, I was just, you can't tell, like a normal person would be able to tell, just a little different hairstyle or whatever, but like, I can see it in my face, like I was so unhappy, I was so miserable. All I wanted to do was like talk to them. Why are we not just like figuring the fuck out what happened, and then we can go separate ways, like, whatever, if that's what you want, but like, I didn't want bad blood, I don't want bad blood still. I don't even have bad blood with some, my friend that I don't even talk to anymore, and he's the person that I'm like, oh, I'll never talk to you again, ever. And I still wouldn't have bad blood for him. I just don't do that. It takes a lot. You can wrong me a lot, and so I'm not a pushover by any means, but like, if I care about you, I'm gonna be like, listen, I'm fucked up too. I was fucked up. I've heard people that have been fucked up. Well, you know, I do it, but this one is fucked up. This one fucked me up for a bit. I'd be lying if I said I still wouldn't be like, dude, how are we gonna do it? But, and for a while, I definitely thought, like, it's gonna change. Like, I'll be hanging out one day and they should reach out. And then it just never came. And then I changed my phone number. Like, I had to switch plans. And then things just keep getting more distant. It's like weird. So I'm just like, oh, fuck it. Like I said, I'm not looking to be together. I just never wanted to be like that. Like hatred like that, or like this fucking weird way it went. So fucked up. There's so many things that, like, if I really sit there around, I don't know what in the actual fuck happened during that time. I laid down so many ways where I go, like, literally, I let so many things go that she knows in her heart. If that was anybody else who did that shit, like, or tried to do that shit, or act that way to me, or had other people try to act that way to me, I would have fucking stood on my fucking ground. I would have been like, yeah, nah. I would have fucking went right back at him. And it would have just been a fucking war, and I would have just been like, I don't give a fuck. I would have just got angry and been like, yeah, I don't take shit like that. I don't get disrespected. I'm not gonna fucking let you walk on it. But I just was fucking doormat for, I was like, I knew I could, like, I knew I could, like, but I never did. It was never, I was like, what am I gonna fight? What am I gonna fight for? Like, if this is what you need, then cool. But it was like somebody being like, okay, well, like, you guys have to fight to the death. And I'm going like, okay, you can kill me. Like, I'm not gonna fight you. You're gonna come out alive. I'm gonna beat out. Like, saying that before it even starts. That's how it was. And then that's like, that person just being like, oh, okay. Good, good. But like, poking your artery till it like slowly is like, just kill me. That's what it could do. But no, she went to fucking, she took advantage of the situation, kind of situation, like where, I don't know if she thought I was so like, out of it, lost and hopeless and hurt that I was just like, please, I wasn't like that. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking do this. I'm not gonna do this. Like, it's funny, because if only she could see what she could have seen behind the scenes. A, how she was acting, which she wasn't. But also, like how I was when I would get off the phone and she'd be fucking with me, or like causing more issues than there needed to be. And I'd just be like, so lost that I don't understand at all. And the conversations I'd be having with people in my life, I'd be like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Just so lost. Like, and again, any other situation, if I was that lost one and that confused by it all and fucked up by it, I would have just been like, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. I'm moving on. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But it wasn't like that at all. I cared so much. And then fucking knowing that, she just kept fucking with me. And I was like, alright, you know, like, it's not like I'm like, so, it's not like I'm like out of it where I'm like, what? Like, I don't know what you're doing right now, bro. No, I wouldn't do it all. I was just like, I don't know why you're doing this, but okay. I just accepted it and dealt with it on my own. And fucking handled it on my own. And, walking to court and shit. Head high. Wouldn't even look in my direction. Didn't even make eye contact. I hadn't seen it. I wouldn't even look. I was like 5 feet from the person I was just with for 3 hours, and in like a matter of a month, we're in a courtroom, and fucking, I'm not even, I won't even look at the person's face. Like, it's the weirdest shit ever. I want to just like, what are we doing? What the fuck is going on? But sometimes when somebody won't fight back, it's, you're angry, you're bitter, you're mad, you just want to fucking destroy them. I get it. I get it. I get it. Luckily that's over. It was like, that's like the drug period of my life, except I was sober. And it was the worst period of my life. And like one of them, and I never, ever thought about doing drugs. I was like, that's the last thing I want to do right now. I just got myself better. I just took the time and was like, okay, I'm gonna stay sober. Like for a little bit, I did daily. But I was like, I'm just gonna fucking work on myself. I'm miserable without it. I was miserable at the end with myself. Like I was like, I just gotta fix a bunch of shit, regardless of whatever the fuck she was doing in my life. So I just, at the end of the day though, if I could just fucking say, maybe it would be like, I don't think it was that unreasonable to just have a conversation. And she knew, like, she knew at the end of the day, whatever was going on is never long term with me. Like, I can always regain my composure and get, like, have a conversation and be a fucking man about shit. And be an adult. And fucking, she saw that more times than most people. With shit. I handled a lot of shit to be like, all the shit you put me through, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know shit, I don't do anything. How much shit. It's crazy. I mean, I was fucking, I was at anybody's neck, and her dad, anybody, and be like, oh yeah, you're not treating me like that. Like, I was fucking on, like, in that she could have got somebody fucked up if she fucking was like that vindictive, manipulative person that she seemed to become. Like, if she would have, Angela, this person did this, I would have fucking, it would have been better. A lot of people can't get to that point. I would usually be like, I understand, but this isn't worth it, you know, whatever, but when it came to her, I was like, nobody's fucking with her. Nobody's gonna ever fuck with her. And I would have just no questions asked and fucking on it. If she told me that you need to go punch my dad in the face, I would have like, yeah, what do you do? Like, not even, I would just, where is he? Like, you know, I was so defensive like that. Not the protective jokes, defensive. Oh, someone wronged you? Someone hurt you? It's fine. No, it's not. Like, no, it's not. I don't know what the fuck it is. But, yeah. I took care of that girl the best I could. Without money. I had nothing. I was broke. I was broken and broke. And fucking, I did the best I could. And I think I did for a long, long time. Emotionally, mentally, like, and fucking food, everything else. Cook every night. Like, I took care of that girl. And like I said, at the end of the relationship, she couldn't think of a thing she did. But she could give me my sobriety. I mean, I gave me my sobriety, but it literally was because of her, so I wouldn't be here probably if it wasn't. So I gotta give her up. Gotta give her up to her. Gotta say thank you for that, if nothing else. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she was losing it too, or if she was just like people in her ear, like her fucking bitch ass father. But he's like, you need to leave him if he's not doing this. What the fuck are you doing? You know, 20-year-old? Fucking fool. Really got to disrespect his fucking daughter and talks to her fucking ex. And she's asking me crying out to her fucking loser yourself. Anyway. That doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be a bitch. But yeah, being like, oh, like when I would be like, I'd be like getting deep and trying to like, hey, I'm trying to explain to you like, fuck, I've been like this and what's going on. Just as real as you can be about shit, like vulnerable as real as you can be about whatever. And she's just like, you're trying to manipulate me, you narcissist, like you're trying to like manipulate me, you're just not getting your way, so whatever. I was like, my way? I was really myself a week ago. How are you talking about? I think I care about my way? I think I care about anything at this point? Like, no. I'm just, dude, like, I'm just trying to tell you what's up. You just nothing. Wouldn't hear it. She just thought I was weak. I'm trying to like rope her back in. Like, dude, if you're done, you're done. I can't rope you back into anything. Nor would I want to. I'm trying to just talk. That's it. I'm not trying to hook you back in. You don't want to be in this. I don't want you in this. Like, that's all, dude. But, you know, when people are telling you never go that, you know, if they're unhappy, fucking future cool aunt friends, you know, those friends who are probably never going to be a mother because they're miserable cunts, but they're just going to be like an aunt who's like a cunt and never gets married, but like spoils her in some of these kind of thing. That kind of cunt. Excuse my language, but clearly, I think that goes too far. I didn't, and I'll even say about that person, I think I was rude the first time, because I was going through some shit, like, you know, contemplating on doing my life. When the first time that person came to my house, I didn't come out of the room to like say hi or introduce myself. That's a mistake on my So, do I regret it? I don't know that part of it. I think it was shitty of me to get wrong. I wish I had done it different, but I didn't. So, who gives a fuck? I'm just a fucking, a douchebag. Just is what it is, dude. It's not much you can, really do about it now. So, I didn't. I just fucking living my life now. And although, I still regularly hate myself, I'm doing it. I'm like, cool, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Do I wish they were different? I don't know. I don't think about it that much anymore, but on the occasion that I do now, like, little at times, but fucking do. Bitching more. I try not to make the same mistake twice in life, so this next person I'm in actually to a real relationship with, not just like practically, I'll do things a little different. I'll be much more engaged and I'll be a lot more present with things. This life is just fucking like totally lost in this sauce of life. I was just fucking not there. So this time I would absolutely do things different with anybody, friends, fucking people. I'll tell you what, it would not fucking bitch ass out. Fucking, my friend, who wasn't a friend at all. If anybody would have fucking lost me like that, again, I would have fucking, lucky my car situation was not good at the time. Because I would have done the job, it's fucking 3 hours away. I would have fucking been in my car so fast. Like, oh, that's what you did? Cool, man, I'll see you in fucking 2.5 hours. It's all good though, it doesn't matter because I literally don't fuck with that person. I don't talk to that person ever. I'll never talk to that person again. So that dude, the pussy. Not that person's bad, he's just a bitch and a little snake. It's always been a fucking snake. It's just how that, you know those type of people though, so you gotta be smart enough to not fucking fuck with it, but you gotta be smart enough to just be like, oh yeah, there's no benefit in this for me. So, especially when you're like friends for 20 plus years. Another one-sided relationship where I just helped that motherfucker with everything. I'm not saying they wouldn't have helped if I reached out, but I'm just the person I don't reach out. I don't look, I'm not speaking for it. I'm just doing my shit. And I fucking handle it outside of my relationship with people. And I fucking never let it be a fucking situation for them. A, I don't trust people. B, it's not worth it. All my problems are my own, self-caused, and self-solved. That's the only way. So, that's kind of how I have to always do it. Trust myself. Countless times. staying out of the mud, bitch. For the most part. I can't even party anymore. I can't even fucking drink anymore. Like, I just have no, like, desire to. Unless I meet somebody out and go, like, on a night out or like drinking. I think that's the last time we got buzzed was in Iowa. In my area. And we just all hung out that night. Like, the hunger waited to drink it. Like, I needed to go home to, like, just pound shots or, like, fucking have a good night. Like, I'm down. But to be at, like, a venue and, like, oh, we drink tonight, we get fucked up. Like, I have zero desire. I'll get, like, a drink or two and be like, this is gonna take way too long to get fucked up. And also, it's like, there's zero point. I don't even want to feel like that. I don't even want to feel any different than I feel. I'm just like, not worth it. Hungry. It's a waste of money. And I just go. It doesn't even feel this good. It just doesn't feel great. It's only cool to like vibe, meeting somebody for the first time and like go out and just try to have a crazy good night and just be wild and free. I'm down with that, but it's just not me. Plus alcohol makes you fat. It really does. It blows people up like a motherfucker. Even women, a lot of women, blows you up. When you're sitting around smoking and drinking all the time, you get a little, it's not even fat, you just get bloated. You're bloated. You're inflamed. You're bloated. You see it on people. They don't see it on themselves. Like, I didn't. I was still 150
I'm
pounds.
standing.
Like, when I was drinking a ton, I was still 155 pounds, but it just helped because my face.
The sky above, it won't fall down.
Body, like, it just felt
See no evil in all directions.
I see. Plus, my relationship with
Resolution of happiness. Things have been dark for too long. Don't change for you. Don't change a thing for me. Don't change for you. Don't change a thing for me. I found a love. It was gone for too long. Hear no evil in all directions. Execution of bitterness. Message received loud and clear. Don't change for you. Don't change a thing for me. Don't change for you. Don't change a thing for me.
So, gotta fucking figure this shit out. I got a big dig up in my head. Oh man. No way.
Holy reverb.
Oh, I didn't know I could
Oh, yeah.
video over the morning. Fuck.
Alright. So now we're rolling. That's we're rolling.
Are we rolling, Jimmy? Yes, on track, Morris. Give me that.
Hello.
this is another video. It's kind of a filler, but not really. I was
Hey,
meant to
guess
make
what?
a
I
video
don't
about
give a
this.
fuck about what
A
your son
Richie
said.
ring.
You want to hear the sound or not?
And I was at second base, and somebody hit. Occasionally, you'll see a very high pop fly that kind of goes.
About
Doop.
baseball?
Let's see how that goes.
Hey, I wish you would hit yourself in the face with a baseball bat. 'Cause that's the dumbest fucking video I've ever heard. That's nice. Sloppy on that field. A little sloppy on that field, brother. That big old bitch, though, I just saw it. It was on 28 Pro for sale for so cheap. And I saw a 26 Slinger for sale. And it was like under $100. I wanted to almost grab it. For me, for what I play, like, you know, the Dr. Good kit, like the white one you had, that utility, but for what I play, like those bass drums, anything over fucking even 24 is just too unresponsive. For double bass shit, it's just like really fun. Just really the rebounds is fucking terrible. And putting your kick beaters up like high, it's just a fucking shit show.
So no one gets into a group.
When I see people doing heel toe technique to do the bottom fucking triplets or any heel toe technique, you like instead of doing this with your foot, I just see it. Can't say that. I mean, I could. It's just not appropriate, I guess, 'cause that's not bad kind of if you're fucking into it. But I just see a clown. Why? You're not going faster than what I'm doing with just a flick. I know that because I see it, but I see people do it. You're doing something, you're going so extra to achieve something not that difficult. You can just put the time into technique of your foot on a footboard. But instead, you want to make so much more movements than you need to. Like, hey, not necessary, bro. You know. I mean, come on, dude. Use the pedal, not your foot. So dumb. Where's your toe? Here's the footboard. Did it. Just a little flick. Did it. Maybe that slow twitch muscle fibers. You don't have any fast twitch muscle on you, but if you ever see me drumming and I'm going both my feet to try to do fucking double strokes on my fucking bass drums, find me and fucking smash every drum over my body. Unnecessary. If that ever does happen, if you ever do see me do that, it's because I got hit in the head with a massive rock or air conditioner outside of a New York apartment or something and lost all my abilities in drumming, and I have amnesia and I forget how I actually played bass drum. I watched a YouTube video like this, and Jefferson over, oh, god damn it. Oh, thank God. I looked for a second and this photo was being cut off by a snare and the throne looked like he had one leg and I was like, oh, fuck me. But either way, even if you have one leg, it doesn't mean you have to do that. I'm not using two legs on my pedal, so fuck that. Not a fucking peg leg. He has two legs, but still. Fuck that guy.
So no one seemed to agree what the heck
I
Bob's
feel
favorite
like
song.
some
So I'm
people
gonna
are
go.
influenced by shit, like drum shit or musician shit they see online. They watch a video and they go like, that's how I do it? Like, instead of figuring things out themselves, like, or teaching themselves, or like finding their way of doing it, like, I feel like I don't know something I'm trying to learn something, I don't ever search on YouTube, like, tutorial or like, someone playing this. I don't want to see somebody fucking playing something. Why the fuck do I care what they're doing? Or like, want to mold anything after somebody else. It's fucking crazy. I've gotten this far, I understand if you're a beginner and you're trying to like see drumming or whatever and you're trying to like get influenced or like see little things that you just really don't know. But like, I would never, ever like search a song and be like, how does this guy play it? Like, I don't give a fuck. That's insane. Trust yourself. You're a fucking musician. You'll figure it out. You just want that like instant whatever, and half the people don't do shit right anyway on it. Or they found some technique on Instagram, and now they're doing it. Fuck out of here. Are you a black metal drummer who keeps his beater this far from his head and taps like this? No. Okay. Well, A, don't be that guy, and B, don't do heel toe then, because you don't need it. And neither does he, because he's not even doing anything real at that point. If you take off the mics, the triggers, and fucking, he has to just play somewhere without fucking anything, he's fucked, because he can't do that at that point. Because it wouldn't even register. It would be like, I can't even do it if that's off, because I don't pussyfoot. But it would be like, and it wouldn't even be doubles and shit. It would be like, that's it. Because they can't do it without the rebound and the sensitivity and the velocity and the triggers and the threshold of the triggers. It's fucking all bullshit. Like if you're hitting drums like this, you're not playing drums anymore. You're fucking tapping. And drums are meant to be fucking hit. I'm not, whatever. There's Charlie Watts out there, there's Keith Moons, there's fucking all types. But that shit annoys me. You see some dude like, and it's just like, oh, that's cool. Hey, do that on the floor, right there. Just tap that out. Boom. Tap that out. Then on that cheap fucking Simmons kit, the guitar from. What, you can't? Because you don't have your fucking WFL fucking bass drum pedals made by a guy in Poland or whatever the fuck they are. With your tension and all these little settings fucking so in the bass drum beater this close so it can just hum on it. Okay. Huh. That's weird. I'm not saying it'll be as clean or perfect, but if you set me up with fucking scarring on this single chain and fucking Mapex Peanut Butter Falcon fucking series, I'll fucking still be able to do what I do. Because it's actually playing. Like, I'm not using this. I don't crank the threshold up on this. I don't crank it or down. I don't crank the fucking sensitivity up. And I don't have my bass drum beaters fucking this close, so I can go and basically try to press roll on the fucking drums. And I feel like I'm doing a roll being like, you're not doing anything, you're just pushing down and getting the rebound off this thing. Do that on a fucking slice of bread. You can't. You need to actually make a strike. You can't just You're rebounding a hard surface. Like, of course you are. I don't give a fuck though, because I'll never hear those people play. Because I don't listen to fucking black metal that's only in a fucking niche region of fucking Norway or some part of Scandinavia. So I'll never know of those people. I'm not saying my music's superior or theirs isn't or whatever. I'm just speaking for myself. I'll never hear them or see them play. So if I happen to run by something or somebody sends me a clip, and check this guy out, and I have to go, dope. Thanks for wasting that part of my life. I've already wasted plenty. Don't show me that. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Honestly, I kind of hate musicians. And I'm a musician. I love my best friends. I love my band. I like a lot of people that were around, but a lot of musicians are so fucking annoying. They're either so fucking insecure or they're so fucking like prideful or they're so like just like it's all competition. It's like chill, dude. Chill. Like, everybody's cool here. Like, it's so weird to like be like confrontational with somebody like because we play the same instrument. How long have you been playing? As long as I've been fucking doing long. How about that? A long time. Bitch. No. I hate it. I really don't like dealing with a lot of musicians. I say it every time I can. It's like, dude, they're good, whatever. And I'm like, I don't like them. And then it usually ends up having I'll like meet or I'll talk to some of them and like, I get like there and plus later I'll be like, alright, those dudes are really cool. I like them. They're cool. I thought they sucked. Like, some dudes are cool. Some like are fucking great. Those dudes in Envision are fucking awesome. I love those dudes. I hope they're doing well. But a lot of people I mean they don't like. They say something douchey or they think they have to posture and like act like they're the shit. It's like we don't care. We don't care. We don't care. We're not judging you. We don't care. We're also not looking at what you're doing. Like I don't care what you're doing. I don't care if you fucking literally master exploder, pick a destiny, people's heads off tonight. Like I don't care. I'm still gonna do what I'm doing. I'm gonna go out and do what I do. Just don't be weird, dude. It's annoying. And you can't ever get aggressive with them because they'll do some like anime shit. I can't fight, so I'm a fucking nerd who watches anime, so I've never been in a confrontational situation, so I'm gonna put down my guitar and fucking Hadouken your fucking little fucking Sub-Zero freeze ball at you. Like, hey man, you've been playing a lot of video games in your life, huh? Cocksuckers. Oh, wait, no. I haven't sucked. I'm happy. Also, I didn't get to really drum until it's late, so I'm a little moody. I have like drum blue balls, you know? And you don't get to fucking drum come. That's what I call it. You don't get that nut off. You don't get the drum nut off, so I'm a little fucking edgy about it. I was just tapping in here. I did fix it for the thing, I'm happy about that, but that doesn't mean anything. It's basically just got that off. Now I'm sitting there all fucking wanting it done. My body's like, we should sleep. And I'm like, we shouldn't run. Sometimes you need to let that out. You gotta let out that energy, son. It's not good for you. Especially when I got shit on my mind. I need to drink it. I need to take it all in and fucking think. It's the only time when my brain is chill enough and just focused on that I can kind of zone into something and kind of like feel like that. I'd say lately I'd say 60% of the time I'm drumming is not for like just practice. It's not like oh, I just want to practice stuff. It's fucking head practice. It's fucking mental. It's therapy. But for real. And when I'm doing regular and things are all good and gravy and fucking, it's like 40% of the time. 60% of the time, I just know that when I get my head straight drawing, I'm also sharpening skills and doing shit, like whatever, but it's not really about that most days. It's Dr. fucking Blunt. I go to Dr. Roland. It's great because that's a real name. Somebody's like, you in therapy? I'm like, almost every day. I go for sometimes 11-hour sessions, but never less than 2. Wow. Oh, he's really available. Right? Dr. Roland's the best. He's always there for me. It's funny. Wait, you know who's not there for me? Mr. Dick. This fucking lighter sucks. This lighter place looks up. Dude, fucking light. Before I douse myself in kerosene. Fucking spark. I'll go fucking to Red Monk on this motherfucker. Oh, I was on fucking Team last night. I had a cart of like $397 of useless shit that I just started being like, that would be sick to have for tour. It started out with like convenient shit, like things that would use solar charges and stuff for nights and kill generator batteries and stuff, different like things like that. And it ended with like walkie-talkie watch, like, so in my head I was thinking like, Joe, where are you? And him be like, I'm in the bathroom at the venue. Oh. Alright, cool, dude. These things are pretty sweet, huh? No, that fucking torch, laser light, the thing that can burn, it shows you burn matches, big cup. What was another one? Fucking ridiculous one. I started looking at this like drone thing that like they had a camera on it and you could like, fly it. They like had flight assistants and shit. It was super cheap. And I was like, that'd be kind of fun when we just sit around. We could go fucking spy on shit. And then also, then I got like crazy brain. I was like, and what if we get into like a situation surrounded by like wolves? And everyone's like, we're fucked. And I'm like, nope. I'll get $8.99 for this. And I go and fucking send for help. And that's what saved our lives. So at the end of it, I'm like, well, now I have to buy this. Because I thought about that. And if it happens, I'm going to be pissed. Fuck, I don't know if it's wrong. Ridiculous shit. The dumbest shit, some of it. I was like, well, why wouldn't we need one of those? Like some of the other shit. I was buying like Chinese shoes on there for fucking band. There was a lot of helpful shit though. Like, there was a lot of shit that we definitely could use. A lot of accessories. That fucking, I'm telling you though, I had like 117 things and it came out to like $200. I was like, okay. This felt like a fucking broke fucking like shopping spree. I was like, well, fans, I can't just get one. We're all gonna need fucking solar charging fans. If it's hot at night, maybe we won't want to AC or it goes out again. We gotta have them. All this shit. Insane. I did want one of those like self-firing like, it's like a wood stove. It's like a little self-contained. You just get some wood and throw it in there. You can click on it. It's fucking sick. I fucking cook up steaks while we're out there, just like at the venue. At like that. Want a ribeye? And I just fucking, cooking those ribs. Chopping up the subs sick. Like, really sick. Tell him. Good job. And then somebody will fucking shit on my idea, and I'll go, alright, fine, we'll see. And then I'll just buy one, and when the time comes, and I just talk to one, I'm like, what? So this is a dumb idea. I'm eating fucking filet. And chomping on fucking 3 big old Hardee's french fry. You motherfuckers. No. I did kind of like the walkie-talkie idea, though. And then I kind of shit on it myself. I was like, we have cell phones. Everybody has cell phones. Walkie-talkies are still fun, though. It'd be like, as a band, just be like, where are you? Oh, yeah? Alright. I'm walking to the retailers at the store. And then fucking, cool. Copy that. And then we're just doing shit like that all the time. Be fucking sick. I really thought about it. But then I was like, we have cell phones. But cell phones suck as good at calling a person. It's like driving a go-kart. What is so much fun about driving a go-kart in your own car? Like, a car's not fun to drive. Unless it's like a sick car. Like, that's fun sometimes. But even then, that gets old. It's not fun. A go-kart is fun. For some reason. You're sitting low, you're like, you're not going nearly as fast. It's just way funner. Why is a walkie-talkie way funner than stuff? Just because you don't have to dial it. Just because you can press a button. Next tell you to do that. Why don't we have that? Why doesn't somebody have that? Why don't we have an app for that? At least. Where I can like have friends in there, we can all download the app, and I can just press the fucking sign button on my phone. Like, what's up? People be like, oh, you have voice message and voice text, you can send like a voice. It's not direct, it's not live. There's gotta be a fucking app for that, dude. There's gotta be a fucking app for that. Let's be real. An app for everything. Quizno still has an app. You don't think there's a fucking walkie-talkie app out there? Get the fuck out of here. Speaking of Quiznos, I fucking love me Quizno, dude. Seriously. I fucking love Quiznos. Whenever we're on tour, I find one. They're the fucking best. God damn, it's good. There's one in Lorraine, an hour from here, but I would make the trek today. Except I'm unlicensed. It's a far trek. And risking all that. But honestly, worth it. If I'm not even joking, it really is worth it. Fuck, that would be so good. I don't even know why I just said that. I would love to leave right now and go there. I don't even think they're open. I know the people there though. They look me up. Fucking Middle Eastern guy who runs this Quiznos. He's doing the fucking awards for one of the last remaining one in fucking Ohio. This guy's a fucking genius. It's so much better than Subway, and it's so much better than so much stuff that you can get to eat. They're expensive. I only get one thing there, it's refined with peppercorn, and it's not cheap. So it's not like, yeah, it's something I'm fucking get every day, but it is. Everybody who I've ever tried that sandwich is like, yeah, it's fucking delicious. Don't give me fucking ideas. Don't start going there and buying the sauces out and fucking, I go and I can't get that shit. You leave Quiznos alone. You all betrayed it years ago. You don't get a fucking second shot. Toasted. Fucking delicious, dude. God damn, why did I even talk about it? I fucking said that all day. I gotta search when they open. I fucking got it. Lorraine's a motherfucker out there too. What a college. But if you know me, I support the thin white line. Blue line. Blue line. So I'm trying to get a bunch of stickers for our fucking sober? What? I hope you just say hi. I don't do anything wrong anymore, so I don't worry about it. It's so refreshing, but at the same time, it does suck. It's like, especially when you're touring, you never know what the fuck's going on. There's so much shit in the fucking vehicle, like, if they were like to be like, what's going on over here, you guys good? But they're always cool. They're almost always cool. I don't think we've ever had a bad experience with them, actually. They're doing the craziest job, so fucking, we support them. Support the fuck out of them. I'm gonna fucking slice my face open, like fucking, I don't know the character's name, but I'm getting so fucking annoyed with the fact that I just can't light fucking lighter. I'm gonna go buy a lighter. I'm gonna fucking go to Quiznos and buy a lighter. You're supposed to be so fucking good. I have to go get fucking, I have to go get definite fucking God's pizza. I gotta fuck those motherfuckers up. Get that fucking jackpot. I need to fucking go out and I need to get the fucking lighter. Sorry, I don't know what this fucking that. Oh yeah, we just need to change the level of this. I'm gonna fucking, no. Keep these numbers. These shoes. For me. Dude, one time I ordered the whole sub brick. Not even cut, just one whole sub. I might have to do that too. I was like, how much for the whole fucking roll? Give me a fucking deal here, dude. Long time customer, long time listener, first time caller. Doesn't give me a lot. That was a thing on the radio back in the day, huh? People always say that long time listener, first time caller. I don't give a fuck. So you're fucking dude, to listen to that. Doing some interviews. Maybe a podcast would be fun to get on. Sure, we'll have some scheduled soon with everything going on, but I hope I want to like get in somewhere and do talk some shit. That's what I need. That's it. Yeah, I practiced it. shoot out this whole thing, but eventually it won't come loose, and then I'll fucking knock it over like this the other day. And knock it just from off. Ugh. Okay. Those are carrying shit out of this Velcro and lawnmower tunnel. Who knows where the fuck that comes from? Hooker in fucking Indianapolis. What a fucking venue. Is this the golden car? Good. Keep that. That is good. Never mind, we're gonna need that. Honest, they're